Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 19 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome. We completed Unit 9 yesterday. So, per usual, we are now responsible for the pinyin for all the vocabulary in Unit 9. Which now we're getting to a point where we might not remember all the vocabulary. We're certainly going to try to aim for that 90%, right? And then we'll splash in Unit 8, which will be in Hanzi. Okay, so we have communication during travel and measure words. It has become a little bit unwieldy, so let's try our best here. So measure words. Okay. All right. Unit 9. Measure words. I'm buying me some time because I am not starting anywhere at the moment. Okay. So we have G. It's a generalized counter. G. And the other one was J. It's like it's in tone 1. It's marked in tone 1, but I still feel it's kinda tone 2-ish. So J. Those are our two counters. And then that's the theme of Unit 9. Now we need things to count, right? So let's see. Tong, like 同学, classmate, Tong. Yo, have, yo. Xing, xing, new. You have a whole phrase here. Starting with need, oh, no, wait. I think it's in tone 2, actually. Ni jiao, call, jiao. So, Ming Zi. So basically, what do you call yourself? More or less. What's your name? Yours being like ni. You can put ni or wa, right? Wa jiao something. So these are our little bits and parts. We have a subject. We have men. It's kind of a collective, like woman, us, we, woman. Uh, 历史，历史，历史，历史，历史, yeah, 历史, I think. This might be a little off. This is for history. Any other new topic? No, I don't think so. Expressions. Do we have expressions? Oh, do, or both? We have people. Mari. I don't actually know the pinyin for... Oh, I do. Kai Wen. So for Kevin and Mary. Kevin doesn't have Hanzi. And Ma is not there either. So the Duolingo has been dropping a couple Hanzi here and there. Maybe they'll eventually get updated. Si. Or 4. So now we can count up to 4. So let's look at the number of characters. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah. Jing Tian. Today. I think that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That kind of feels about right. We might have missed 1 or 2. And then there are some redundant ones, just for my aid. So those are a lot of the pinyin. I'm basically doing these pinyin exercises to remind myself of vocabulary, but at the same time, I'm trying to remember different sounds that I can use, and then eventually lock these pinyin representations to Hanzi. That's where I'm collecting all the sounds that I can right now, foundationally. Alright, so Unit 8. It was communicate travel, right? Travel stuff. Okay. So, travel stuff. Wait. Oh, wow. I'm drawing a blank on the first one already. Hmm. Okay, first one's just not there. I know the word I'm trying to look for, and I know the pinyin, but I don't know the hanzi. Okay, that's fine. We'll move on and see if it comes back to me. The like 这里 here. Die is location. Die. 见见见见见见见包 right, wallet or money. 见见见钱包 you. Nah, where, like naughty, where, naughty, nah. I still didn't get that Hanzi back. Okay, we'll go to the next one.洗手间 restroom. 火车 站火车站 train station train station 机 like 手机 cell phone票 like 车票 or ticket DR number 2 D for like number and R self-explanatory number 2 this is Tai 将台 or platform right this top one 将台 platform still haven't remembered first one it's luggage and it's D just D neutral I can take a jab at it just take a jab at it No, I don't know. I feel like no, doesn't really ring a bell. Yeah, so just D. That's good enough. I'm bound to drop one or two here and there. Alright, so let's get and look at it. And then today we have to be responsible for all of these. So add another 18 to the list, right? Okay, oh, dang. Yeah, I wasn't thinking anywhere near this. Nope. Oops, that's really fat on the top, but no, not even close. Yeah, I wasn't even close. I was nowhere in the neighborhood. Oh, we got the rest though. And no stroke order, like no stroke problems. Yeah, the rest are fine. Okay, so now we're entering the new section. Ooh, make plans with friends. Make plans with friends. Let's look at the guidebook. Okay, do you like to drink milk tea or green tea? I think this is a repeat. 你喜欢 oh to drink is new Jewel. Maybe it's Jewel. Jewel. 奶茶. Jewel. Might be something like that. Jewel. 奶茶. Or is new too, actually. I don't actually know or in Mandarin. And then 绿, it's two things. Oh, wait.
是
Yeah. So it's combined with 是, which we dropped that yesterday as well. We forgot the bottom radical. And then 绿茶. Let's see what it sounds like.
你喜欢喝奶茶还是绿茶？
Oh yeah, it's of course. Right. Yeah. But it's a different
你喜欢喝奶茶还是绿茶？奶，喝。
Yes, instead of 喝. So for the longest time, I've could not distinguish, right? I didn't know if they were just using context or it was different. So 喝 is to drink, but 喝, right? 喝 is and. So every once in a while when someone's saying like, do you want to drink like milk and green tea, for example, do you like to drink milk, tea and green tea? It would be like 你喜欢喝奶茶和绿茶 right? 绿茶 no 绿茶 and it would be like two h's there. Okay. So that's fine. I always thought of he as drink, and then we learned he, right? He as and I had no idea it was used as and, the he, the he. Nice. And what was the other one?
你喜欢喝奶茶还是绿茶？
还是. Oh yeah, that's right. 还是. 还是.
还是
Yeah,
还是
Wait, is this the same high? No, it's not the same high. That kind of sounds like two.
你喜欢喝奶茶还是绿茶？
High, yeah, like two. High with two. We're still missing high. Like high on tone one. We're still missing that character actually. And like to drink milk tea. That's fine. We know those. 我喜欢喝奶茶. Tomorrow. Oh, hey, there's tomorrow. 明天. It's probably, and I think it's one, tone one. 明天. No. 明天. It might be tone four actually.
明
Ming. Oh no. It's two. 明天. Okay. 明天. Ni would like to go to the park or the bookstore. Ni like. So ni. Nope, that's new.
想
想. Oh, 你想去. 你想
想
Okay. 想去. Why? Oh, this is the same as 公. Okay, so 公. Oh,
圆
yuan. Oh my gosh, 公园. Sorry, I'm thinking of a it's an entirely different syllable in Fujianese. So, 公园，公园，公园，还是书店，书店，right? Fair enough.
明天你想去公园还是书店？
还是还是还是书店，
明天你想去公园还是书店？
想 okay. Very very familiar stuff. Okay, 明天 I would like to go to the park. So 明天我想去公园 eat fruit. 我想 is it like probably 想 so x oh I don't know what this is gonna look like. shang 想 could be 想 like xian 想吃水果 this is probably 果
果
yeah 果水果 which makes sense because I know fruit. Let's see. 我们去超市超市买水果
大
wait
大
what?
大
Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's different.
我们去超市买水果吧。
超市买水果
我们去超市买水果吧。
吧 It kind of sounds like ba, but we'll find out. So noodles or rice? Use 海洗海洗 Ashi oh wait, how does this work again?
还是
I keep getting the sh the the I after sh. Yeah, 还是 right? 还是 Okay. 还是 to mean you're offering multiple options, right? Notice that there's no need for right ma at the end because 还是 implies a question. Yes, that is true. So 你要馒头还是米饭？馒头面条 wait what is really
你要面条还是米饭？
面条 I haven't seen noodles written like that before. 面条 just 面条
你要面条还是米饭？
面条 interesting. Okay. 他想吃羊肉还是 noodle no oh man I don't know how meat works. What is meat?
他想吃羊肉还是牛肉？
Yeah, it is 肉
他想吃羊肉还是牛肉？
Yeah, meat. There's niku for you.
他想吃羊肉还是牛肉？
There's the niku. Niku. Interesting that they use that hanzi. Oh yeah, it's nyo do. We don't have yang. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's get to the make plans with friends. It almost sounds like it's involving eating, which I can get behind because that's basically the only plans that matter. Fight me. When it comes to like if you're gonna come to me and I'm meeting with someone, the first plans we make is where do we eat? What do we eat?
喝茶，
喝茶. So
喝茶，
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I need my opinion. Oh, hold up. Ah man, it sounds like tone 2 though. 喝茶. It's fine. 喝茶. It's very like subtly different. 喝 versus 喝茶.
喝茶，
喝茶. Okay, drink tea, sure. Drink green. I guess 2 drink, it's fine.
喝
喝
绿茶，
喝绿茶. Okay, 喝绿茶. 喝绿茶. 绿茶.
我也喜欢喝热奶茶。
我也喜欢
喜欢喝
喝
热。我也喜欢喝热奶茶。
热. Oh my gosh, 喝热
奶茶。
奶茶. Yep. The only additional character is and then it's next to 热
喝热。
喝热. Oh my gosh.
喝热。
I haven't
喝热。
gotten
奶
better
茶。
at
喝热。奶茶。
热喝热
喝咖啡，
喝咖啡. Sure.
我喜欢打篮球。
大篮球. 我喜欢大篮球. What the heck is that?
篮
Are you serious?
篮
Oh,
打
oh yeah, 打篮球. Yeah, 篮球.
篮
Basketball?
球
Really? Oh, and chol, that's probably ball. Oh, basket. Oh,
Lan.
lang. Oh, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. Lang is basket. I recognize basket. Lan and chol. Okay, that makes sense. Literally basket and ball put together. And da. To play. Okay. Fair enough. I like to play basketball. That's kind of cute actually. I figured they, I don't know, use a facsimile for basketball or something. Kind of like basketball, right? But no. 篮球makes so much sense. Okay, alright. I'm kind of curious if Japanese have a basket and ball put together.
打篮球，
打篮球，球，打篮球，打篮球，打篮球，打篮球。
我喜欢打篮球，你呢？
我喜欢打篮球，打篮球。你呢？我喜欢打篮球。你呢？I'm trying to break it up because I typically pause a little bit between like the action and the object, the verb and the object, and then the helping phrase 喜欢打篮球。你呢？我喜欢打篮球。你呢？Plays basketball and you?
你喜欢学习还是旅行？
Okay, 还是 Oh, it's just 还是 Okay. 还是 Right, 还是你喜欢学习学习还是还是旅行旅行 Okay. Do you like to study or travel? What kind of question is that? Honestly, actually, I can dig it. I can get behind that actually. So 还是 everything else is old. 还是 okay. Okay. Okay.
喝，今天，
新
车
车票
四
你喜欢跑步还是打篮球？
你喜欢跑步 Am I gonna get boo now? Come on, guys. I haven't gotten boo yet. 你喜欢跑步还是打篮球？打 Okay, that's fine. 打篮球
你喜欢跑步还是打篮球？
球 That's so different from what I think it is. I wonder why that's the case. For the opinion side of things. 打篮球打篮球打篮球球 Okay, do you like to run or play basketball? Do you like to run or to play basketball? Okay.
你喜欢唱歌还是打篮球？
Okay.
你
你喜欢
喜欢唱歌
唱歌还是I want to click on this. Okay. 电影院
电影院
电影院 Oh,
电影院
That's movie theater. That's a movie theater. Yeah. Neat. Cha 下午下午
下午
It kind of sounds like
下午
shower, but it's not. 下午 Okay.
打篮球，你喜欢唱歌还是打篮球？
打篮球
我不喜欢打篮球。
我不喜欢打篮球 I don't like to play basketball. Oh, there's movie theater.
你喜欢旅行还是看书？
你喜欢旅行还是看书？看书。All right. I like it. I feel that the Duolingo Chinese course really maximizes the vocabulary. Like they really are overlapping with the vocabulary as much as you can. It's pretty good, actually. You kind of start seeing the bigger picture. Like, why do they pick these things? Do you like to travel or to read books?
你喜欢喝牛奶还是咖啡？
你喜欢喝牛奶还是咖啡？You like to drink milk or coffee? Okay.
你
你喜欢
喜欢
Oh, I gotta make sure I don't. Yeah, it's 学习
学习
还是
还是
旅行
旅行？
Okay.
你
你喜欢买
咖啡
还是零食零食
零食
Yeah, 零食 I don't know how to say snack yet. 零食 is totally new. Okay. Or what I mean is for pronunciation. That's very different for me. 零食 Okay, here's movie theater.
电影院
Yeah, 电影院电影院电影院
电影院。
电影院 It's kind of that's interesting. They didn't go with 电影店 as in like a movie store-ish. Instead, they went with 电影院 and now I'm kind of curious if that's I've been saying it incorrectly for a while because I say 电影店 which is books, like if you do like 书店 right 书店 like bookstore, so I would put 店 instead of 院 This is kind of like kan, right? Like a gakan. This is like kan, and then others like ya. It's like ya versus kan, and you have dian versus yuan, right? And I would usually use ya as opposed to kan, but that kind of makes sense, I suppose. Because in Fujianese I would say ding ying nine, which is more like movie store, but for movie theater. Ding ying dine, which is dian. Interesting. Very cool. Very cool. Very neat. And 3 more Hanzi to the pile.
饭馆、电影院、
Fanguan. And Changwan works with Fanguan. I don't know where Chang means. I'm not sure how Chang is related to Fan, because Bongguan would be how you would get Fanguan. That's weird. So I don't know where Changwang comes from. Wang and Guang are the same, but Fan, I don't know where that came from. Okay. 电影. Yeah, it would have been like 电影店. 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 So 电影院. 电影院. The 电影
饭馆、电影院、
电影院. Oh, that's a little weird too. The pinyin. I don't know how that works. So, okay. Interesting. The more you know.
明天、
明天. 明天. There you go. There's the ashta. Only they're replacing tian. So tian replaces all the he's and the ka's and the 明天. 明天.
明天、
明天. Okay.
电影院，
电影院.
我想唱歌。
我想唱歌. I like to sing. I would like to sing. Oh. Yeah, 想. Yeah, as opposed to I want to sing. Right. This is I'm more used to saying 我想 as opposed to 我要 我要唱歌 as opposed to 我想 like I would like to sing, please. Like it's a little softer in my opinion. It's kind of like the masenka feeling than just asking directly. And use even with mas and masen or ka, or like in that situation.
明天
新
他的
的
火车
哦，
这里
这里
明天我想买亚洲零食。
明天我想买亚洲零食。Tomorrow I like to buy. Okay, so the basic sentence structure is still holding on, and I actually kind of like how Chinese puts the modifiers of the entire statement, like the like other stuff to the end. Honestly, interesting. It's kind of like if you moved all your adverbial phrases and all your like extra mods to the end of the English sentence, but the basic structure is still the same. Like here's the main idea, And then let's mod all the things at the end. I kind of like that. Real talk though. Tomorrow I like to buy, and this is an example of that. It's coming up. It's coming up. At least some of the first ones. Tomorrow I like to buy Asian snacks. Would like.
明天我想看书。明天我
想看书。
看书。
Tomorrow I would like to read. Or I would like to read books.
明天我想去中国饭馆。
Honestly, when they say 看书, if I had to translate or interpret, I would just say tomorrow I would like to read. And it's implied that you're probably going to read some sort of book or something. So you don't even, I didn't even process that you have to say shu there.
明天我想去中国饭馆。
明天我想去中国饭馆。Tomorrow I would like to go to the Chinese restaurant. Sure.
明天我想去电影院。明天我想
去
电影院。明天我想去电影院。
我想去书店。
我想去书店。I like to go to the bookstore.
明天我想去超市。
明天我想去超市。Tips for learning cocoa soda? What are you currently using for learning cocoa soda? What are you currently using? Or how are you going about it right now? Does Hello Chinese work? Like, what does how does Hello Chinese work? Is that a textbook or an app? What does it do? 明天我想去超市。It is similar to Duolingo? Oh, it's an app? Do you know how it's different? Like, so I'm guessing Hello Chinese is an SRS thing, right? Like, it probably does some sort of space repetition. If any of this makes sense. Basically, they expose you to some vocabulary and then try to maybe provide context. And then you repeat over time to learn it. Probably have some audio components, some reading components. Does it work? Is it helping you? Cocoa soda? Do you I think so. I'm just not consistent. Is there anything else that interests you about Chinese? Ooh, like what is it that encourages you to learn Chinese? Oftentimes, if it's tips for learning, it's often trying to find something creative that matches your interest, in my opinion. So that's why I'm asking you these questions. Generally speaking, you might already know the answers yourself. I would probably I know this isn't like the an answer, but I would try to take something that does work already and add to it without like that add to it in that sense. If you want a new idea, I would probably take anything that you're interested in and try to change that into something you can comprehend or something you can learn from. Although there are some classical ways to learn things. Outside of SRS, there's also this approach that people call comprehensible input, right? Comprehensible input, which is basically if you can find something, I would say something that you're interested in, and if there is a way to kind of like rate how much you comprehend or how hard it is, so to speak, like what's the comprehension level, and then you can measure your own comprehension level. So then you can use that interest to kind of slowly increase. I don't know if so. I haven't started Mandarin. Like I just started Mandarin, so I haven't really looked into these resources at all. However, I'm using the Japanese side of things that I've been working on. Comprehensive input. There's material on YouTube and like pretty much a lot of things. That if you have interest in, there might be a chance that there are people who are providing content that has like a level to them. So lots of people use words like easy. They might use like scoring levels like HSK. I think HSK is probably what you're going to be looking for. So if you go on YouTube and you have something that's interesting, or you like someone to talk about certain things you can comprehend, they might have an HSK level on it. So you're probably looking for, I forgot which way it goes. I think HXK is like 5 is the lowest. So you would look for someone who says like, oh, it's easy listening, and maybe they'll have a rating, right? And you can listen in those and see if there's see if you can comprehend. So lots of times comprehensive input, it's about like 80% or higher. So you're trying to find someone who's speaking deliberately. They're deliberately trying to talk about things at a specific level that will match your comprehension. If the lowest level available is still like too incomprehensible, usually you still stick with things like this, like space repetition, until you have enough foundations for this. But generally speaking, this is where a lot of people will go to when they end up having enough foundations from space repetition, like Duolingo or your textbook and stuff. So I would try to look for something like this. You can probably keywords would be like comprehensible input is a very nice keyword that you can look for, and then you can place Mandarin in it, and then maybe look for HSK, which is the rating system that some people do. And this, I don't know too much about this at the moment since I just started Mandarin, but in Japanese there are versions of these. So in Japanese, instead of using HSK, for example, they would use the N scale, which is for the Japanese standard thing. So maybe that can help. And you might be able to find something that you're interested in, or someone you're interested in. I'm really a beginner, so I'll see if there's eventually, maybe after like 60 or 90 days, I'll probably have some actual things that I use. Right now, right now, I only do Duolingo for the time being. It's a good starter. I started this Duolingo thing. I spent like 123 days in Japanese. So most of this, like the tips or things, is coming from all the advice and stuff that people gave me on the Japanese side of things. And I think most of the time, the language learning thing, it's independent of the language learning stuff. These general ideas that most people take. You can't tell that I'm a beginner. Oh, I'm totally a beginner. One thing I do have to say is I am Chinese, or like my parents are Chinese. So I am a wee bit cheating a little. So hopefully I don't want to give you the false impression, but I am leaning a lot on some things that my parents say a lot. So in the beginning, these types of phrases tend to be a little bit more familiar. I'm sure this is gonna stop after like a month or two. Yeah, how's your Chinese learning at the moment? May I ask what motivates you to learn Chinese? You are probably the first. Yeah, we'll get there for sure, Coco. For sure. Right now I'm juggling half days, so I'm spending half my days learning Chinese and then half my day learning Japanese. Yeah, what is it about the Chinese language? I have a few people who are interested in Mandarin, but I feel like most of them are Japanese folks. And then we have like a Spanish person and like here and there. Motivation? Reality TV? Interesting. What's good now on Chinese reality TV? Oh, are you talking about the Goober reality TV? You want to be able to read Weibo and Xiao Hengshu. I am not familiar with that second one. I've heard Weibo reality TV. Oh, it's like Chinese Instagram. Okay. Do you have families or friends who speak Chinese? Huh. I think sometimes, I don't know, I don't have very good reasons, just hobby. My friend is Chinese. Oh, well. Largely, I know this might sound a little personal. However, sometimes if you're able to express what your reasons are, like various reasons, any reason, they don't have to be good reasons, any reason, I think, in my opinion, when someone, like say a teacher is trying to help encourage someone on their hobbies, it would be related to all their interests. So even like small reasons and stuff, and then if you're able to integrate those reasons, then you'll find far more success and consistency than when you're learning raw, like unnaturally, right? Because if you're learning stuff like this, it's not a bad or a good thing. It's a higher uphill battle when you're learning things that you're not invested in, kind of thing. So it can be a little tough to form consistency. However, if your friend, for example, wanted to learn Mandarin with you, that sounds incredibly adorable, and you guys should consider that as a possibility. And she only speaks Cantonese. Well, hot dog, why not do both? She can probably teach you Cantonese while learning Mandarin. I have some exposure to Cantonese. My mother tongue is Fujonese. I don't know if she speaks a dialect or not. Typically, when someone is Chinese, there is a chance outside of Cantonese, but Cantonese, I guess, would also be an extension. Hey, if you have a friend, I think that is that's the big tip, right? That if you want something that keeps you consistent, would be having a friend. She tried. I know my numbers. Okay. Oh, for Cantonese, what is the numbers for Cantonese? Let's see. Yeah, I sam sa. Sam sa. Sam sa. 五六七八九十 or something like that. As opposed to like 一二三四五六. Actually, I think there might be some overlapping. I can't distinguish. I'm still not good enough to distinguish between. Sometimes I shift between Cantonese and Mandarin, and I have no idea at the moment. I have a problem with that because I grew up with all three languages kind of smacked together. Fujianese is my mother tongue, so Fujianese has some words that come from Cantonese. Actually, probably have a lot more words that come from Cantonese, and then the rest of the words come from Mandarin. So occasionally when I'm speaking, I might not even be able to discern if I'm speaking Cantonese or Mandarin yet. And that's why one of the reasons why I'm learning Mandarin as well. Also, I can't read Mandarin and I can't read Cantonese. But I think I don't know. I think if you can convince your friend to learn Mandarin with you, that sounds like an awesome, perfect way to become consistent. I think is Taisang, yeah. It's a that would be a dialect. Taisangese probably. Taisangese. Actually, someone I know, who is it? Someone I know from learning Japanese and hanging out here actually knows the same dialect. I don't remember who. But I have already met someone. Yeah. I think that's cool. But I think comprehensive input, the thing that I was talking about, finding like vlogs and podcasts that you like to listen to and they're made easy, that's probably a good place to lean in on some stuff. Anyways. Hey XD. Hello XD. So 明天我想去超市。Yeah, no worries. We're in it together. If you ever find something interesting that works for you, definitely feel free to share. One thing okay, this is kind of a pseudo tip. I spend a lot of time doing things. However, I also focus on if I could explain it to someone. I feel like when you learn a phrase or like you learn things in Chinese, as you're going, if you can ask yourself to, say to yourself like, how do I explain this? Can I explain this to another person? Then to me, that is a very normal thing to do. And if you can do that, then you probably most likely have learned the thing. 我是台湾人. Oh, hey, you're Taiwanese? Taiwan. 我在 something That looks like language. And I forgot what the thing with the horse is. Yamato. Haven't gotten those characters yet. What's the second one say? You're in Taiwan? You're currently in Taiwan or something? Tomorrow I would like to go to the supermarket.
书店和电影院。
书店和电影院电影院电影院 书店和电影院。That's 绿书 no 绿联和绿联和 Don't have that yet. Don't have that. No, can't read that either. Not yet. 饭馆电影院电影院
电影院。
电影院Why is that?
电影院。
Kind of close to ding, which kind of makes me want to say dinging as well. Dinging 电影院
电影院。
电影院
电影院。
It really do be sounding like ding. Maybe we'll just go with that. I'm more inclined to say 电影院 as well.
书店
书店
和电影院。
Okay. Park. 公园Oh, right. 公园 Right. The familiar character we have is left. We got 3 more lessons before we have to say adios to our opinion.
公园
公园
饭馆公园
饭馆公园 Okay.
咖啡馆
Oh, interesting. 咖啡馆 Hey. Oh yeah, there is Guan. So there's Guan, Yuan, Yuan. There's Dian. I wonder how they pick that. Cafe Guan. A cafe. Makes sense. I guess you could consider these as like eateries or food related things, Guan. 咖啡馆, which I typically do
咖啡馆。
too. You were doing the unit 21 and Akimas came up. The sentence was, I put on the slippers at the front door. I was thinking put on as you grab to leave the slippers at the front door. Yeah, Hakimas. Put on the slippers to enter the building because you are nuguing, right? You have to nugu your way. You gotta nugu first. No, yeah, it's to wear. Yeah, hakimas is put on in the lower body. Yeah, you nugu your shoes. You nugu your shoes and then you haku your you nugu your shoes and then you haku your slippers. You know? You gotta haku it and nugu it. Well, you do wear your slippers. Wait, are you saying you don't wear your slippers? What do you do? I learned nugu because it sounds like nude. Well, yeah, true. I mean, if you're nuguing hard, then you might as well be nude, right? That's a pretty good one though. Nugu sounds like nude. Well, if you nugu too much, you might end up being nude after all. Cafe 馆.
我想去咖啡馆。
我想去咖啡馆. I would like to go to the cafe. They're so good at saying cafe. Sorry.
我想看电影。
Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, how are you saying this?
电，我想看电影。
电影. Okay, so now it's softened up. 电影. Wait, 电影.
我想看电影。
Why are you saying it like that? 电影. I would have went with 电影. We're gonna have to hear more samples for this one. It's so close. It's so close to Fujianese too. 电影. It's probably a little bit more neutral for 电影. 我想看电影. Yeah, 我想看电影. 我想看电影. Okay, I would like to watch a movie. Article. Fair enough.
这里喝
火车。咖啡馆。4.
明天我想去咖啡馆。
明天我想去咖啡馆。明天我想去 Oh my gosh, to go to English 咖啡馆。
站台。
今天，
历史 right
行李，
行李 and I totally forgot the today 行李
公园，
公园和电影院，
公园和电影院 I'm just gonna go with it 电影院 the heck with it someone's gonna yell at me eventually it's kind of like 牛奶 someone's gonna yell at me it's like mezzo it's like I don't even know how to describe this but it's like fuzzy so unfortunately I think pinyin can be a little bit deceptive here and I can understand why people now it kind of makes sense the whole pinyin thing yeah this is fuzzy it's not quite that it's kind of like jie it's kind of like jie versus jie like these two when it's used as a counter it's kind of fuzzy it's slightly in between not sharp now I'm starting to feel the whole pitch accent thing all over again too from Japanese okay 公园和电影院
公园和电影院，
yeah 电影院 a park and a theater a movie theater
明天你想看电影还是跑步？
yeah 明天
明天，
明天
你
想
想
what did you do
看
看
电影
电影还是跑步 probably
明天你想看电影还是跑步？
okay I'm like in my head I'm like okay they either want to watch a movie or run and I'm like where is it
饭馆和咖啡馆，
饭馆和咖啡馆 and that's kind of my natural state right now so a lot of times people are like stop translating in your head right stop translating in your head that kind of makes sense but my natural state is translating in my head and now it's even more natural versus Japanese took me a while to feel natural again so now Japanese is kind of natural it's always a state of constantly translating to different languages all the time it takes a whole different story to try to find it. It takes a lot longer to find the thing than to do the translating in the head. 饭馆和咖啡馆 okay. And it's not an undesirable thing. It doesn't take that long if you're doing it all the time. Not ideal for, people who believe you don't need to spend time doing that. Totally understandable.
明天我想看电影。
Yeah.
明天见。
Oops.
明天见。
Oh, hey.
明天见。
I say that all the time. This is matashita. It doesn't look like matashita. Wait, does this look like matashita? Probably not, right? I'm guessing this is probably need a day. Maybe it's this? I don't know. And then this is a C. So this is matashita, or see you tomorrow. 明天见. See you tomorrow. You still have trouble with numbers on the months? I count with my hand to now what month it is to know what month it is. Yeah. That's understandable. That's understandable. For sure. Especially when you're learning multiple languages. 明天见.
明天见.
Anyways, what was it?
明天
明天
我
what?
想
what? 想
看电影。
电影 probably.
明天我想看电影。
Yeah. 明天我想看电影。
公园，
公园。
公园，
I'm loving Mandarin is such a different vibe right now. I really like Japanese for its different vibe, but man, Mandarin is also a different vibe. It's almost like a second wind every time. When I'm doing the Japanese, it gets later and later, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm kind of sort of tired. I can feel the fatigue. And then right when I start learning Mandarin again, everything just changes. It's like, it's a whole different feel. Like, even though it's still Duolingo, the feeling of how I'm learning the thing is so different. My engagement is completely different with Mandarin than it is with Japanese. And I'm expecting my Spanish to be dramatically different. So I have no problems thinking that I could do this for like 12 hours a day. And do 4 hours for 3. I'm not going to do that. That's absurd. However, because my body won't hold up. Still, though, man, there's something special about the different places of language. 我想去公园。Okay. 饭馆和咖啡馆。Okay. I don't even have enough time to work on my English anymore. Okay, secretly, the last couple of days I've been watching like new shows that just came out, and yeah, we're getting back into the English groove of things too. Occasionally it's kind of nice to just chill to English. So I watched the first 2 episodes of The Boys. Not sponsored, by the way. Sorry, Amazon. We're on Twitch, so you know you gotta at least shout outs a little bit, right? The Boys. These episode 1 and 2. Library. Oh, I take it back. That's not how Guan works. So now it's how do you do that? Two shu guan. Maybe?
图书馆
Okay. So library. 图书馆. Oh, and the tone changed. Oh, no. The tone's fine. 图书馆. I haven't used the word library in so long. I haven't used the word for library in so long. I don't know what the word for library is anymore in Fujianese. I don't think my parents ever even gone to a library. Like here, when I was like alive. You still need subtitles with English? Oh, I still use subtitles for everything. I like reading dialogue English. Reading English dialogue is very different from reading like text. Like what I mean is when you're reading like Twitch chat all the time or YouTube comments and stuff, it's very different from reading spoken dialogue in a like candid situation. So I always use okay, I don't always. If I need to chill, I turn off the subtitles. However, when I'm really actively invested in something, I tend to have the caption all the time. So like you know how nowadays when you flip through TikTok and shorts and stuff, there's always like text, and then those texts may be animated or taken to another level, that kind of thing. Well, I've been doing that before that was basically a hipster, right? Hipster edgelord. I really like back in the day when there's plays. I don't know if you've ever watched a play or seen a playbook, right? Like people who perform on stage like here, and then there's a playbook, and playbooks have like enter someone, then this someone speaks and stuff. I really like those things. So if they have closed caption, I also like closed caption. Sometimes it tells you what song is playing in the background, right? Like insert song, title. So I really enjoy that, and it's becoming more of a trend now because people are stimulated even more nowadays. So oftentimes you have like interesting characters and credits and language. Like for example, animation does that a lot now. Like for example, Spider-Verse is a great example that ushered in the hybrid animation style, and you can see words pop out, right? Words pop out in different ways and representation. So I always considered language and language visibly on the screen as also another dimension of understanding the product or like the creation. So yeah, I still use subtitles in every possible way most of the time. When I need to chill, I either don't look at the subtitles, but they're still there, kind of thing. Yeah. You'd be surprised how much training I have to put into focusing on something. Most of the time, when I was younger, I had a really hard time focusing on things when there's a lot of distractors. So instead of running away from it or like not practicing it, I started practicing it. So nowadays, like for example, if you have these two, right? This happens to Japanese learners. They always talk about like if uromaji is on top, right, of the Japanese, or if furigana is on top of the, you know, kanji plus like the natural line, right? Can you focus on just the line below, or do you see the whole thing? And I had a really hard time as a kid to like focus on something if there's another distractor. And I knew this since I was maybe 8 years old. And I feel like everyone around me had great things like selective hearing and selective attention. So what I mean by that is literally there could be a classroom and there could be like 6 people talking at the same time, right? Talking at the same time, and I would be lost. I would get lost because all I am trying to do is try to hold all 5 of the conversations at the same time. Meanwhile, the other people around me, they only focus on one person, or the focus whoever they're talking to, right? And this is kind of the same system as doing this. So I actually think people are quite good at this, only nowadays it's not a skill that is practiced anymore, like selective attention, due to the nature of the internet the internet kind of blasts your face with as much things as possible. So the way most people do it now is to remove the thing entirely. So it's that easy, right? You give more options. So you remove the thing. What this does is you're not practicing selective attention. So you're not practicing selective attention. In my younger years, I think the people around me were so good at this. Like, for example, if I talk to someone and sometimes they zone out and they only hear certain things I say, I could not be distracted. Like, I couldn't filter. It was very difficult for me to filter information. So the way to help myself not get lost, right? Help myself not get lost is to do what most people do nowadays, which is to remove the thing entirely so that it can't distract you anymore. So nowadays, it's funny because I find myself at table with 6 people. In my old age or my older age, I find myself being the other people now. And the people I encounter are like me when I was younger, where they constantly struggle with focusing on elements that are there and not there at the same time. So, like, for example, Greg told me about how if there are subtitles, right? If there are subtitles in anime, like if there are English subtitles in anime, if it's there, you don't have to look at it. And then you can look at it whenever you choose. However, most of the time, nowadays, with our like hyper stimulated YouTube and whatnot, it's better for it not to be there at all so that you can choose to focus without being distracted. And that is what I mean by when I was younger. Hello there, Kamiya. That is what I practiced most of my life. Because I had a problem. I had a bad temper. I was very temperamental. What is that? Why did I have a bad temperament? It's because everything distracted me. Everything caused me frustration. So, you know, like in school, you have to take an exam, right? I hear the clock ticking, right? The clock ticking drives me mad. And then, okay, well, I'll manage the clock. It's fine. There's clock. Then someone is tapping their pen or tapping their pencil, and it keeps adding until I lose my temper. And that's happened pretty much all of my life in the beginning. So in order for me to practice better managing these distractors, I slowly do things like watch subtitles all the time, or get better, sort of practice and get better at managing everything that's in front of me. So nowadays, I don't even notice. If I look at the subtitles, I can look at the subtitles. If they're there, I might not, I can choose not to see them. Right. That used to be what my friends do so well. Like, they can just zone out immediately. It takes like 1 minute for them to like just zone out and not be distracted by anything but the thing they're focused on. It's crazy. And I think kids still can do that, especially Osu kids. Osu kids, like when you're playing video games, oh, the blinders are on like crazy. So I don't understand now, though. It's kind of hard to engage why I'm trying to find out a clever way to get people to see things or choose when to see things. Because honestly, that's the most efficient way to go about it. Because the more flexible you become. So yeah, most of my programmings have as much text as possible. It's everywhere. And I can manage it. It's all good. That's a long story short about the whole subtitle thing. There's a lot of discipline that goes into, like, for example, right now, to focus on this, so that you can associate these two. If you only focus on this, you can't associate these. Yeah. That's what I do. I try to understand the words before looking at subtitles. I get distracted too. I just try to discipline and manage myself, but there are times where I just can't. Yeah, that's what I feel, that if you know where you are and how you're practicing, sometimes you need to go take it off. That's good. Right? That's understanding your threshold. And for me, I have gotten that's what subtitles and other things have taught me. Like I'm able to not be disciplined enough that I don't like yell at everyone who's distracting me. I had such a bad temper when I was a kid. Like literally, if I heard my mother, right? If I heard my mother, I'm doing homework, right? If I heard my parents from like 2 rooms over or something, eventually I will get angry. Like I would get frustrated. Like I'm not gonna get angry at my parents because they're my parents, but I would get angry, so then I get nothing done. Have you ever thought about the imagery of someone like wearing noise canceling headphones? Well, noise canceling headphones weren't readily available and affordable these days, right? However, you relying on that technology doesn't necessarily mean that you are working and practicing how to negotiate the actual stimuli, right? So yeah, I did wear earplugs for quite a long time. Like a lot of places that I go to, I try to minimize the sensory input for a while. And then, you know, I had to grow up and I don't have a lot of things. So then I just dealt with it, or I tried to deal with it. I try to come up with clever ways of not being so angry at everything. And my solution was, I just have to get good. And I know how that sounds. I have to get interested in the things around me. So instead of thinking about things like distracting me, how do I leverage them, right? And that's kind of where my temper went away. My anger management and my temper subsided as I got older and older, where now it's more like these are good things that happen as opposed to bad things that happen. I was really narrow-minded and full of myself when I was younger, as with most young people, because you have to make your own success and your identity in the beginning. I go crazy trying to listen to native German/Spanish or even Japanese without subs because you have to have everything so quiet. Yeah, fair enough. But we had the same childhood. It's a bit embarrassing that I used to get so angry at such small things. Yeah. You remember, Kamiya, you mentioned high functioning, right? Or you mentioned ADHD to some extent. And the reason why we had such a long discussion and talk about like certain strategies is I'm not kidding when I'm describing my old childhood that I may have been or still am on the spectrum. However, I didn't ever go and seek therapy or like a psychologist to find out, because my life, you know, as I was growing up into adult, allowed me to manage the, you know, the slight, maybe the inconveniences. But I can tell you, I was juggling. I spent so much time being distracted that any singular thing could cause me to burst out in bad temperament, because it felt like the world is overwhelming me all the time. Like I hate that there's so much noises around. Like everything seemed like it's 8 billion times loud, and no matter how fast I think, I can't process it all. So that was kind of the time of childhood. Nowadays it's not so bad, and technology kind of helps a long way, honestly. Do I use my mother tongue on subtitles? Unfortunately, I don't think that exists, XD. There isn't any written Portuguese. I don't even know what that looks like. At least I can. You might have to go to China for that. Yeah, your ADHD was definitely hidden by good grades and playing sports. Yeah. So, I was a gifted person. So what I mean by that is they identified me as a gifted person when I finally moved to a place that can afford those things. So early in my life, right, my parents did the best they can, but we didn't have like the choice of schools or things like that. However, when we did, then I was placed into a quote unquote special education program. They call it the special education, or a lot of people use the word gifted program, but I think nowadays that's kind of inappropriate. It's not to say that you're different is the word. The word that I would probably use is you require different things, different like thresholds and different pace. By the time you get to college and graduate school, various people with different upbringings and different things kind of coalesce. So as you grow older and older, the distinction between those things become lessen and lessen if the person is adapting to it. So, however, as a kid, you wouldn't know. So that's why they had things like gifted programs and special education stuff. I always joke that I was special, but I always wanted to be not special when I was a kid. Like I wanted to be with all the other kids who like somehow nothing ever phases them and they always are able to focus on the one thing that they like. So like if they really wanted to play video games, like the whole world is absent. That's like, I remember specifically looking at my friends or looking at my acquaintances. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, how do you enjoy the one thing that you can enjoy and have nothing else distract you, right? And occasionally I found that, maybe in video games, occasionally. But everything distracted me. It's just everything. It was insane. And it took an even more insane person, in my opinion, to think you can juggle that. And that's why I had a bad temper. I had a really terrible temper. My parents literally told me when I came back from college, or like occasionally I visit back from college, and then when I was in graduate school, that they made this slight joke that my temperament changed like over the years. And I'm like, yeah, because I managed to find ways to manage that stuff. So, and I'm not saying it went away. The mindset is different now. Like oftentimes I have enough resources to be distracted. So it's no longer a negative thing. So whenever I'm going, like I'm not learning right now, right? For example, my younger self would never get anywhere near streaming. That would not be a thing. That would be a foolish thing, because it would be kind of the thing like, oh yeah, I wanted to become a great streamer, but at the same time, I don't want to be distracted by any stranger who comes by. I just want to show my stuff, right? That was me when I was younger. I want people to notice what I can do, but not distract me from doing the thing. And if you think about it, there are quite a lot of streamers who are young, hyper-stimulated, who think that too. Where that being good, hyper-focusing on something and being good at it is the ticket to being able to connect with other people and expand. So now I'm the opposite type of person. You give up everything you focus on to focus on the people in front of you. And juggling interactions with people is one of the worst It's one of the quote unquote life skills that I think any high functioning person would like to do without a lot of times, because it's the most dynamic and unpredictable source of distraction. So when you think of like the prevalence of social anxiety in high functioning people who are hyperstimulated and conditioned to do so, it doesn't take someone who's high on the spectrum to also experience that. You have kids who are hyperstimulated with underdeveloped interpersonal interactions, and that's their social norm. So then when you enter a person, that person either is going to go, they can go slower than you, faster than you, they cannot understand you, they can break your pace, they can completely derail all the thing you're focusing on in any single distraction. So it's the one skill that I focus on. Well, it's one of the few skills. And that's why I say that, because when I was younger, the solution, quote unquote, the solution to all that social anxiety, the ineptness, the distractions, the negative core, are all the things I'm talking about now. Problem solving, exercising empathy, practicing communication, and understanding how to interpret and synthesize people's comments and behavior while leading your own conversation. And the longer you do that, the longer you continue to do that, it brings down all the things that deal with high functioning situations. Because that stuff will make you really angry, really anxious, and feel like you're not in control because you don't dictate the cadence when you're talking to people. Usually it's like a give or take thing. So I have an overemphasis on communication most of the time. Not how to communicate per se, like what you use to communicate. Okay, I take that. It's focused on how you approach and respond to communication, not what you know about communication. You can be a hyperglot for all I know, like hyperpolyglot. With all that, you can still lack communication skills between two people, right? A genius doesn't make you a great communicator. A lot of times it actually takes away from communication skills. Like you could be blurting out all the things you know, and that person next to you have no awareness of what you're trying to tell them, right? So, and that stuff is how I motivate myself to stop worrying about being distracted. And now I do it all the time. I'm streaming now, doing the thing I do most of the time, and it's happy feelings now. I'm used to it. It's so normal to be distracted. Kind of like right now. It's like an inception point. I smile about it all the time because now this is my norm. It's so normal for me to be in a situation like that. I can't tell you, man, I was such a hothead back then. Like, shh, I'm getting my stuff done. If you distract me, for every 5 minutes I have to waste talking to you, like you know, it's like you're always counting time. Think about like language learners. You're always counting times. Like, oh, this is the fastest way. I know how that feels. Trust me. I'm so far from that because it's improved my quality of life. Because the next time you worry about time, your friend is gonna say, "Oh, dude, let's hit up Helldivers too or something." And you're thinking, okay, if I spend 15 minutes on Helldivers, that means I would lose out on 15 kanji today. So how am I gonna make up that kanji? Meanwhile, your friend's gone. Like your friend's just gone. Like all right, I'll let you go. It seems like you really don't want to spend some extra time elsewhere with unpredictable results because you're focused on your time and your efficiency. That was how it feels like to be an uncontrollable high functioning person. Your compulsions are like destroying your support system. You're unable to make friends. It's insane how often I thought that. I go on a bus, I literally look at my, like, keep track of the time, like, okay, it's 6:45. I have time to watch Sailor Moon in the morning, and then it's like 5 minutes before the bus. It has a range of like 2 to 3 minutes. We get to the bus should be arriving now. If it's not, I get so ticked off. Like, I'm standing there and it's like the bus is 3 minutes late. It's like outside the range. It's an outlier, but it still makes me like incredibly angry. So then I'm on the bus, I'm like counting the amount of time that bus rides. It's so that kind of stuff is how I feel when I hear someone say they're super upset. Super upset about, like, oh, I didn't meet my goals and stuff. I think kids, you don't have to be high functioning to feel that. And the internet makes you feel that all the time. Like, your time's running out, you don't have enough time, and whatnot. Even not me, right? I don't think I'm that crazy outside, like above the typical, like the neurotypical person. However, even the neurotypical person can feel super overwhelmed by every minute of their lives with enough stimuli. So I typically try very, very hard if I see that, like, indirectly, like encouraging the person, take a breath. If you spend 15 minutes interacting with someone, you have no idea what the potential of that 15-minute interaction could be. You could actually, with the sacrifice of 15 minutes, you could have lost the 15 minutes, or that 15 minutes comes back and provides something else that makes you even more efficient, making up for that 15 minutes. So the whole idea of investing forward is a excellent way of trying to offset that urgency. So lots of people are always urgent, right? Oh no, if I don't get to N1, if I don't get to N1 in 1 year, then I'm a failure, that kind of thing. Oh, I've been there. I'm still there now, but I feel like I'm incredibly disciplined enough that stuff doesn't kill my life. Like, it doesn't kill me slowly inside. Yeah, that's true. I would always tell my family that I wouldn't let anyone get in the way of my goals when I first got into college. Now I'm more lax and still focused, but not as, I guess, selfish in a way. Yeah, figuring out tranquility to some extent. And it's a balance, obviously. When you have to do things, you have to get it done. So at a job, I would voice complaints in a calm way. That's like, hey, we got a deadline, let's get this done, right? When you see me streaming, this is a hobby, so you will definitely not see me that old self. There is still a place for my other self, the one that I will slap you into shape if we have a deadline to do. That type of thing, that's elsewhere. Like, if you're hanging out on Twitch, this must be your hobby time, right? So reminding everyone that they have things to do during their hobby time, that might not be the greatest form of escape, right? I feel talking meanwhile you are learning helps to not overwhelm and help you learn better. Yeah, indeed. It's a time worth investing. It's a time worth investing. I shared this a lot of times. I think this is the stuff that resonates with a lot of younger people nowadays, because I truly think that the vast majority of younger people have not grown up, have now no longer grown up in an environment where people have fun sitting down staring at the sky. If you know what I mean. Like, life is more than numbers. I know that sounds cliche, but you'd be surprised how apt that comment is. Life is not just a number in so many ways. And maybe that will change in the future. I think that's one of the biggest reasons for the incredibly high appearance of quote unquote ADHD like stories. You have had so many times where people don't participate in a group project. I panic and start as early as possible and like grind out 7 hours of work. Yep. Just so I can be sure I'll be okay, and now I'll try to set aside better time so I'm not so overwhelmed. I see. So not having control over your group mates can be so frustrating because you just want to be done with something. Yeah. Nowadays, I assume leadership. I assume leadership of the group. And instead of using that 7 hours of day worrying about overworking everything on here, I distribute my 7 hours to helping all the other components. So like if someone is saying they don't want to do this, I'm going to do it with them. So it will get with the two of us, the odds of the efficiency and the quality to go up if we're synergistic. As a group, if there's one person that is weak and you choose to leave that person to their device, you will ultimately probably consistently be performing lower as an entire group, and the results will be lower as an entire group. I know in group projects, a lot of times teacher might give you separate grades, but ultimately, instead of being antagonistic and or ignoring the problem, synergistically being proactive about the problem will ultimately elevate the entire product. So, you know, in an ideal world, you can choose your own group and you wish you had all independent group members. However, generally speaking, without being able to take a leadership position or be proactive in helping, any form of help elevates the entire group, right? So if you can identify problems as opposed to, if you're not the problem, then you can be help solving the problem, right? It's not that's not my problem, I won't deal with it, or I don't want to work with it, right? If you don't solve problems that might not be your own problem, you can, when that problem comes up for you, you might not know how to solve the problem either. What happens when you enter a group where you're the weakest link? Helping someone who may be the weakest link one day may help you overcome things and see when you are the weakest in the group. Not operating on the, you know, the assumption that you're always going to be the strongest in a group. There will come a time when you are be out of your element. So any investment in problem solving, critical thinking, and communication, any elements and opportunities you can invest in times like that, you become ironclad. That insecurity goes away. The feeling that you don't have enough time to do something, you'll make time. That's how you begin to really believe, like, nah, it's okay. I don't care how much time is it. I'll make do. It'll come out in a satisfactory way because I've solved so many problems. I've solved other people's problems. I've solved my problem. Solving other people's problem mean that if that problem occurs to me, I'll be able to find ways to solve it myself. I learned how to ask for help. I learned how to ask the correct questions to get the help I need. And I'm not even talking about like mental health or something like that. I'm talking about like, I know who to ask to get the results I want as well. What type of professor to look for, like our last discussion, what type of professor is good at solving my problems, what my problems are. So all of that removes so much anxiety from not having control, because now not only do you not need to know the answer, you know how to ask the right questions and the right people and what to look for to get your problem solved when you can't solve it yourself. And that's how you assemble, right? That's what leads to assembling great friends around you, great family around you, and all the people that can support you when the going gets tough. So when I'm like having a miserable time and I'm basically in an emotional train wreck, one of my friends reached out to me. That's kind of the idea. It's like the mantle that protects you from all of the uncontrollable elements. And that's number 4 of the thing that I usually focus on. I ask the person, when someone says, I'm having a hard time, or I need some tips for learning, or I feel really upset, I usually lean on what their motivations are. If they can express themselves. If they can, then we'll stick to that. If they can't, the other question is, do you have a friend? Do you have a family member? Do you have some close thing that you trust? Because you have to build from that. When you have a problem that you don't think you can solve and you're asking someone else to solve or like to offer help, you have to be able to also explain and be able to, evaluate what the problem is. Then that person can help. However, if you can't do any of that, or when you're indicating, at least to me, that you can't do that, having a close friend or the people around you that already observe these things would be the next source. So that's usually why you can find tranquility, not just within yourself, but you can also equip yourself with the ability to express the right questions, get the right help, and also surround yourself and protect yourself with people who can complement your deficiency, right? Or what if you feel like you have deficiency. And that's for a lifetime. A life is, in my opinion, the most comfortable when you know if you're in trouble, you know where to get help. If you're on fire, you know how to invest that time, right? When you're doing well, you know how to reinvest your time. And this is kind of what I'm doing, or at least for now. I like to ask what it is that you don't understand about a question or problem and just try to help even if I don't know the answer. Yeah. And doing things together. OP. Doing things together is incredibly underrated. You don't slow down because you're becoming less efficient, in my opinion. You don't get slowed down by another person. You don't slow down for another person. You are doing more. The two of you are doing 2 people's work. Of course you're going to slow down, right? But you have no idea how much 2 people can produce together versus 1 person. So that's kind of the idea. I think the hyper-focusedness on like pace and how fast things are diminishes the quality and potential of that. Yeah, sure, it's slow at first, but you don't know what you're going to learn from that. You can choose to hyper-focus on the things you care about. Like if your goal is to get the project done as fast as possible to get like your minimum grade requirement that you like, which is an A, then you're only going to do that. If you spend 8 hours by yourself, it pales into comparison than spending 8 hours with someone else. So maybe that's why I like writing essays, because it's a solo thing that you can plan easily. Yeah, it gives you control, right? It makes sense. I totally get that though. That is very understandable. It is what I did too. Like when I had group projects, I used to do the thing where we separate all our tasks and everyone just do their task. And then when they come together, it just produces a lot more headache. However, it is usually sufficient. Like everyone did their separate thing. And then you come together. It's like, it's kind of disjointed. It's very disjointed. This is upon reflection. As a kid, I thought like, yeah, we got ourselves done. You know, I did my best. I'm assuming everyone else did their best. If our project grade sucks, it's not my fault. I did my part the best, right? That's kind of the mentality. As a teacher now, at least if I were my teacher back then, it is very obvious, no matter how clever those kids are, it's obvious when a group project is done separately and put back together versus a group project that had a leader and supporters, people who are working together. It's so obvious when a project is disjointed versus a project that's put together, right? And usually the ones that are most successful are there's at least one leader or maybe multiple leaders that are on the same page. But generally speaking, if I do group projects in like a setting, I would probably allocate potential leaders to each group and then have supporting people around. So like, I know sometimes in the early days you would prescribe them so that it forces people to act in, you know, experiment in their role. But it's pretty clear when you get later and later, people have specific roles that are superior. They work very well in certain ways. So what you do is you put it with someone else who is also great at doing something different. And when they're together, there's a high chance that they learn from each other. So they pick up skills from each other. Like the great leader in one group filled with like 5 people who may not like leading, an effective leader can create skills to be taught to the other people, and then that leader could actually acquire skills that the others are using. So that's kind of like the greatest example of why people work in teams. They work in groups. It's not how much you can perform in the group. It's how much you can learn as a group from each other. So most of the time nowadays, it's like, it's so much less rewarding to tell someone how to learn Japanese, for example, or like learn another language, but to participate with them. Not that it's always possible. However, there's so much more to gain because you can learn so much more by being part of the process. With time permitted, right? We're thinking when time and goals line up and whatnot. It's not always possible. So you still pick the solo route when it's not possible. Yeah. This is a slight digression. A smidge. Slight digression. Okay. Chushu, oh no. Hold on. Chu, Shuguan. Shuguan. Get back. Sorry. You did a chem project? You did a chem project last semester where you wrote the whole thing, but we each did the math and worked together and checked each other's work, and another person created the graphs. And you got a 105 on it? Nice. I'm guessing it's out of 100, right? You even got extra credit or something. Very nice. Well done. Here's one thing. There's a silver lining to working with other people. So here's the thing. I've worked with people where it's gotten to the point, if you're working with people and you know, and you made it, like, you've invested in other people, you'd be surprised when things don't work out, how it still worked out for the other people. So like, I would take on the challenge a lot of times. Like, it would be irrelevant. Like, okay, this person clearly isn't, you could say like, oh yeah, this person's struggling. But then you think like, oh no, yeah, no one would take that person because it would make more work for them. But if you took that and you know you're gonna put in time to it, getting a 90, for example, instead of 100 potential max, that person, you have no idea what that person's future is gonna be like. You might have unlocked some like the potential in that person. And when that person sees a 90, it is greater than possibly their 70 they were expecting to get, right? And that's what I mean by investing in people. If you have enough of those moments, it doesn't matter what the end goal you got, it's the sum total of what's happening. In my opinion, if I am able to get 10 people to improve their grades by 10, for example, so let's say I have a class of 15 students and they all have 70s. As opposed to picking the most highly potential person, right? The highly potential person to get an A, for example. I would distribute that and elevate all of those students at the cost of one superstar. Because the odds that any one of them can elevate their performance based on that investment gives greater return. I don't know if you're into business or something, or people are into business, but a lot of times it's a perspective of diversifying. So would you, if you were given $100, would you put all $100 on one thing, or would you put $10 on 10 things? That doesn't mean like either or would come out on top. This is more like a philosophical / business question. I would invest in more people than I would invest in one person. So knowing that, sometimes I wouldn't even put myself in that category. So like, if I had time for myself, I will also make time. I would like to distribute a lot of my free time among a lot of people. And those people, any one of them, it's kind of like a privilege thing, right? So if 1 hour of my time is worth, say you really do know how much time you're worth, it's like 1 hour of your time is worth $50,000. How much does $1,000 worth to someone who has nothing? Versus you keeping that $1,000 by investing it on yourself. So that's kind of like a return on investment, right? Yes, sure, you're gonna get a lot of empty return on investments, but the idea is your odds of coming out on top consistently is that you diversify, not put all your eggs in one basket. And I do understand that most people, if they were taking bets, they would bet on themselves, and that's perfectly fine, right? That's someone who's very confident, who knows what they're doing. That's great. If I have an imaginary number of resources, if 100 of my 1,000 resources can be distributed to other people and produce massive returns, like have the potential to put massive returns, holding on to that 100 is not anywhere as big, right? Like if you already have 1,000 points, what's another 100 points? Well, it means something, but it probably means a lot less than someone who has 0 points and you gave 100 people 1 point. That's from 0 to 1. From 0 to 1 is gigantic compared to getting 900, between the difference between 900 and 1,000. So that's kind of the idea when it comes to like business logic, if you want to like use numbers again or stuff. So for me, if someone was asking me, do I want to get famous? Do I want to make money? And I'm like, well, there's always a time and place for that. Like, I don't need that right now. So what is the most valuable thing you can do? Invest in people. Because you just never know. You never know. At least that's my opinion. I didn't get lucky in life because I didn't try to get lucky. I got lucky in life because I kept spinning the wheel. I kept distributing. Any extra time I have, I'm investing, right? I like playing the lottery, but not really. Well, let's just not equate it to playing the lottery. all right.
图书馆，
图书馆，图书馆，
图书馆，
图书馆。Okay. I like that. That's why you're learning Japanese. Yeah. Connect with people. Also have a youth IRA that needs attention and funds. Oh, IRA? Oh yeah. Roth IRA. What does the Roth mean? I'm not Roth. I don't remember what that stands for. IRA checks out. Yeah, I need and funds. Yeah, needs attention and funds. IRA certainly does, for sure. Afternoon.下午下午Afternoon. That's new. I don't think I've ever expressed afternoon.
下午，
明天下午。
I don't know either, but I have it with Charles Schwab. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Kamiya. Fair enough. RA is an RA. Safe. 明天下午 tomorrow afternoon.
我们唱歌吧。
Oh, ba. Okay. Yep. 我们唱歌吧. Let's sing. Duolingo is threatening you to complete a lesson. I just got done with some Chem 2 homework. Also, your professor responded to your email about Taoism. Oh, wait. Oh, I got it. Hit me up. Lead it on me.
图书馆，
图书馆，图书馆，
历史，
行李，站
站
台，
台，
喝，
明天下午我们去咖啡馆吧。
明天下午我们去咖啡馆吧。Okay, so tomorrow, let's go to the tomorrow afternoon. Let's go to the cafe.
明天下午我们去书店吧。
明天
下午我们去书店吧。下午
我们去。
明天下午我们去书店吧。
书店吧。
明天下午，
我们去咖啡馆吧。
我们去咖啡馆吧。
我们
我们
去 咖啡馆吧。
明天下午我们去公园吧。
He said the Chinese lettering doesn't go over easily into English easily, and that the pronunciation in English is always with a D and never a T. He said he finds it weird too. Yeah, that's my assumption on the Taoism thing. So it checks out. I'm glad we got that cleared out. Right, we got at least another hat in the group. Yeah, the Taoism probably because of Americanism, right? The American Englishism, right? American Englishism because of Taoism, because our T's are softened. But that's pretty much what I thought. I had the same question when I was in high school. He also said I'm the first to ask that question in his career. Well, you know what? You know what that means? That professor isn't going to forget you. Isn't that amazing? I mean, think about it. Think about the impression you have left. And one day, I'm willing to bet this. One day, he might be able to, like, that person might bring it up in class, just because you know, like, oh, okay, but so before you guys ask, you know, like next year when they get a new class, before you ask, I know Taoism. I had a student that asked me this before, and that you will become a story in that person's life. At least in my opinion. That's how you make an impression on people. At least, even the smallest things, man. Even the smallest things. You need to go? Take care, XD. Good luck. Have a good one. I'll catch you later. Yeah. Way to be the first. He took away his Taoism virginity. Just kidding. That's funny. Inquisitive. Being inquisitive. 明天下午我们去公园吧。Let's let's go to the park tomorrow afternoon.
我们去图书馆吧。
我们去图书馆吧。Let's go to the 图书馆 library. Imagine saying that. Let's go to the library. Actually, I have said that in my life. Now I feel kind of old.
图书馆和电影院。
图书馆和电影院。A library and a movie theater. Let you satisfy this Duolingo app. It has a scary face notification. Yeah, last chance. Silence duo. Did I say it with the same enthusiasm? Which enthusiasm? Oh, you mean the question? Let's see. Tomorrow. 明天下午. When you said let's go, oh. No. It was still a time when it was a time when I'm the businessman. I was still like goth like secluded. It was a time when it was still early in college year when I wasn't as charismatic, let's just say. So it's more like, okay, all right, let's just get to the library. We need to do these things, all right? And I hope I get it done today because I don't want to waste time on this, guys. Let's go to the library and get this done. That's probably as enthusiastic as I was. In fact, I actually think I'm more enthusiastic now, what I just said, than I was before. It would be like me glaring at you and say, let's go to the library. Or something. I don't even know what. Yeah, let's get this over with. Yeah, really. And here's one little deep cut here. The person who thinks they're really good at something, and then when they talk to other people in a group and say things like, okay, I vote that we go to the library and we do this. That person that is saying that, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this done, like, I know what I'm doing. Everyone around you, they're already communicating implicitly. Like, they probably already thought, like, wow, this guy's a buzzkill. Like, man, would it hurt them to be like a little bit more compassionate because we don't find this stuff easy. So if you're trying to think about like how that is so obvious to everyone else, like one of like if you have a person who only cares about themselves but they're really talented and stuff, everyone else notices, but not for the reason you might be thinking. So that's kind of the thing that you kind of learn later if you're one of those guys or one of those people. But in an adult world, you'll kind of know that the one that sticks out gets like really enhanced. So when I think about all those times when I said like, oh yeah, guys, you go do your thing, I'm just gonna get my thing done now, and then we can just reconvene later. The first thing I can think about is, from an adult perspective, looking back on that, it's like I'm the jerk here, and everyone else thinks I'm a weirdo. Like everyone else thinks like, oh yeah, this person probably thinks they're better than us, like, and then meanwhile all the other people might be working with each other, right, or trying to do more than they could alone, and you're the one person out in the side. It's like, oh yeah, they're probably gonna do a great job, but like none of your group members are gonna care about you. You don't care about them. So that's kind of like the harsh reality of the thing. And oftentimes on the internet nowadays, when you have a kid thinking like, oh, I'm so good at this, why don't anyone care about me? Like, because most people don't care about you because you don't care about them, right? That's one of the harshest realities. We're like, oh yeah, I'm like carrying, think about video games. Like, yeah, I'm carrying this team. Team? Where's my team? And you lose in a team game. Like, yeah, because the rest of the team are working together and you think you're a superstar. Like, yeah, sometimes that works. Sometimes that does work. You can be so good that you carry the whole team. Let's just say the world wasn't built by one person. So, well, we're gonna say civilization, like human civilization, is not constructed by one person. So it sucks. And you know what happens? What I see when I see lots of talented kids in a classroom, and then all the kids that could use someone like that. I see one person who's deficient, right? I see one person who's deficient, who's a superstar, and I see other people who are deficient in something else. And as a teacher, you want to slam them together, because if they work together, magic happens. Yeah, it's an anime trope, pretty much. Yep. The superstar can become greater than just a superstar alone, and the group, the rest of the people, can also become superstars because they have a superstar, right? Quote unquote superstar. So the group themselves become bigger than each one of their components separately. and cue the anime ending, and cue the level up, right? Level up at the end kind of thing. It does happen. It doesn't happen as much as I'd like it to happen. Not on the internet. Not when everyone feels like they're all the main characters. Right? The whole MC hustle culture, MC, I can do it all by myself, lack of feedback, parasocial relationships, all of them reinforce the isolation. Lots of isolation. Someone who is happy, someone who is happy doesn't look like someone alone doing great things. Someone who's happy is someone who sacrifices some of the greatness and like the cap potential of them to have people around them that makes life worth living as well. So you can have a little of both, in my opinion. I'm willing, more than willing, to sacrifice whatever inch of perfection there was to it sounds cheesy, but yeah, it's so true. I don't think I've ever been happier in my life. What I mean is, I don't think I've ever been happy or now being like kind of mediocre or like not really that great at a lot of things. I wasn't even close to being this happy when I was actually good at something. Like solely focused on being good at a few things. Like that stuff, yeah, it's kind of nice, but the amount of things you give to seek that is, you can't describe it to someone who's only lived that life. Yeah, you can't. Like nowadays, whatever I do, it's gonna be a great time. It's so cheesy, but it's just gonna be a great time. When someone says, "Oh yeah, I can't get on a plane. I don't want to like go on. I don't want to drive like 8 hours, to this place." And it's like, "Hey, let's carpool. Let's make the 8 hours great. Don't worry about it. You don't like driving 8 hours? I'll do the driving. Let's go. Road trip time." So cheesy, but you have no idea what that will mean to someone, right? And mean to you, that kind of thing. So, kind of like this. Let's just learn Mandarin and, Japanese together. If we never learn a language because we're using Duolingo, it doesn't matter. Let's do it together. You don't know what's going to happen. The more the merrier. And that's provided that the more the merrier are people who synergize, not like home wreckers and whatnot. That's a symptom of ADHD, where no matter how successful accomplishments are made, the person feels like it's not enough or good enough. Yeah. But you know what's a great way to offset that symptom? Having people who can tell you that that's good enough. You've done enough. Like, I appreciate you. I don't think lots of kids who are reliant on parasocial relationships and stuff have enough of that. And we're not talking about affirmation. Like, I don't care if you're right or wrong. I'm talking about having someone who actually treats you or know that you exist. Like, we're not talking about like, oh man, like I feel bad I didn't get a 99.95% on this thing. It's like that's good enough. That's awesome. Good for you. Like, you should take it. I think you're incredible. That's it. Don't focus on that stuff. It can always be better. Like, it can always be better, but it's good enough for someone that is not you and they like you for it. That's good enough. Try your best. Try your best to know that there's someone else who simply knows that what you're doing is good enough. Not what you constantly think is a fixation of what is good enough. Right? It's very, very palpable. You agree? You get that from your parents now where they say, even if you weren't doing so good, it's okay. Yes. It's definitely worth saying that. I've done it before where some days you just forget to be thankful. So oftentimes, like, what do? Nowadays, if I have an opportunity, I probably just bake cookies. And then, one time I made cookies and I offered and said, oh yeah, I don't really like that. So, all right, let's go get something else. So that's the kind of thing, keep a drawer full of treats. Say, hey, you look a bit down. What happened here? And you just like open up your drawer, your secret compartment in your like desk or something. It's like, here you go. You need to pick me up. How can I help you? Because I expect that when I'm down, the people around me will do the same. Right? That is within your control. Sometimes you're thinking like, oh yeah, but if I give someone, then they just like run and make out for it. It's like, well, yeah, that can happen. But you have control over feeling how you feel about that. And one day, the people around you will pick you up. And that's all that's worth, in my opinion. So, sounds so cheesy. But man, it's so real. You can't replace people who you've invested in. At least I like to believe most humans are not rotten, okay? By nature. In my opinion. Hey, 明天 okay, 明天
下午
下午我们去咖啡馆吧。Did you silence Duo yet? Kamiya? Am I distracting you?
图书馆
图书馆咖啡馆
咖啡馆
You use that strategy of reward, like if I finish this I can get a coffee or chocolate. No, I'm writing vocab for this section. It's not. Yeah, fair enough. There's more to this story, which I have to add. A lot of people would say, well, then you might be coddling them, right? The whole coddling thing, or spoiling someone. Like say, oh yeah, but if you're too sappy and you're too soft on a person, like here's the deal. We're talking about time here, right? A human being doesn't exist in one point of time. It exists across a point of time. It is far, far more effective, in my opinion. The hot take here, it's really hot. When you build someone up, then you can apply tough love. When you tear someone down and they're already lightly broken, how could you even imagine to see the benefits or the consequences of what's to happen? So you build trust before you do things that challenge trust. So I'm not saying only be nice to people or be coddling to people. I'm saying that there's less of this. There's less than sufficient of this in this day and age. Not that there's plenty of hardcore truth and objective, hyper objective facts floating around. Like you go on the internet and you probably suck at it. You're gonna find someone who's better than you. You suck. That's the facts. You suck right now. Can you suck less later? Maybe. There's plenty of that. But if that person is already broken, like basically not even starting, there's no place to start. So the idea by rapport is that you invest in someone, expecting them to use this investment, right, up and down, and continue successfully. Your investment could turn into a big investment, which then can be reinvested. So you have to invest first, regardless if you like it or not. Yes, some of your investments can take a nosedive right away, but the idea is you don't put all your eggs in one basket, right? And and you allow that person to know, like, hey, right, I'm gonna help you here. Like, let's do this all together. But remember that there's a chance that I might be distracted. You keep going, right? I'm here to do my best to contribute, as well as other people who may need investment. But the idea is that if that person can't even get off the ground already, then no amount of tough love and fact-checking and hyper-objectivity is going to get the person off the ground. You are more likely to fail right from the start. Some people might say, oh, well, that's efficient, right? It's dog-eat-dog world. You separate the quote-unquote the serious people from the casual people. It's like, all right, well, guess what? In my opinion, if you give me all the casual people you skipped over versus only the hardcore one, I bet you that I would consistently churn out more success stories than your one or two hardcore people. That doesn't mean they won't like do great things. Those hardcore people probably have great potential. But while you have one or two cream of the crop, I am statistically likely to have more consistent groups and larger numbers of people. So what are the chances that 80 above average people contribute something more magical and emergent than one or two of your superstars? It's a little shady, right? I'm not saying which one is better. I didn't say that. I'm saying, what are the odds? It's not so clear cut anymore, right? This is like for every 100 people you reach, for every 100 people you get, you accept like 3. I'll take the other 97. And to me, if you have 3 points of failure, I have 97. Which one would you take? It's a philosophy question. Lots of people would say like, well, then I can invest like my undivided attention or my least divided attention into 3. There's a counter argument for both sides. So neither side is good or bad. The idea is they're comparable. It requires different mindsets and different types of leadership to do that. So it's not clear cut, is what I'm trying to emphasize. Some people think it's clear cut, like, oh yeah, well, you pick the genius because it's a one time in a million to harness the genius. It's like, but what if that person fails? They're one person. It's like, well, they're equivalent to like 1,000 people. Like, all right, well, I'll take the 9,900. I'll take the rest 991 and subdivide my investment into that, and then exercise how they can help each other. So what are the odds of a singular moving component compared to 999 interacting components, right? It's not so clear cut anymore. And that's kind of the idea. Pick your poison. It's obviously a mix of both and whatnot. I just don't like the idea when people view life and humanity and things like that in black and white, right? Black and white. So cliche, but it's definitely worth using as an analogy.
水果
水果
Okay, I'm behind.
明天见。
明天见 See you tomorrow 明天见
明天见。
明天见
明天见，凯文。
我们去超市买水果吧。
我们去超市买水果吧。Yeah. Like, think about the lottery, right? Think about the lottery. If you're incredibly intelligent and you think you know how to be successful, I feel there's a lottery silliness going on here. You know? I mean, I'm not that confident that I'm lucky. So I probably wouldn't take the lower I probably wouldn't take the lower number, and especially if it's a really lower number. Let's go to the supermarket to buy fruit.
我们去亚洲超市买水果吧。
我去 What the heck? What?
我们去亚洲超市买水果吧。
我们去亚洲超市买水果吧。水果吧。
爸。
明天我们去图书馆看书吧。
明天我们去图书馆看书吧。看书吧。I gotta. So now that's in tone 1 as opposed to neutral. Tomorrow we let's go to the library to read books. Tomorrow, let's go to the library to read books. Honestly, I want to make like an Asian joke here, but man, that sounds so much like a Chinese kid back in my generation. Like, what do you want to do for fun? Tomorrow, let's go to the library to read books. Sorry. I honestly, that might actually be a pastime for a lot of people. So I'm sorry if that was a little too much. It's like kind of behind the times nowadays, right? Slightly behind the times.
你们想吃水果还是零食？
你们 okay. 你们想你们想吃水果还是零食 Okay. Would you like to would y'all this is jaw would y'all sorry I'm saying jaw now would y'all like to I'm surprised they didn't add y'all to this. Would y'all like to eat eat fruits or snacks?
你们想买水果还是零食？你们想买
想买水果
水果
水果
还是零食？你们想买水果还是零食？
我们去咖啡馆吃水果吧。
我们去咖啡馆吃水果吧。Okay, so now that's neutral. How's that happening? I don't understand. It's okay, we're just going with the flow here. Let's go to the cafe. To the cafe to eat fruit. Oh, this is such a I feel like there's a cultural dissonance here, a cultural difference here. This cafe is the bakery cafe, like a bakery cafe. So oftentimes fruits are common in these Chinese bakery cafes, like a fruit tart or something, a fruit tart. And even in Japan, actually, in Japanese culture, when you go to a cafe, you often get like something sweet beverages, but you get fruit tarts a lot. There's a lot of fruits in there. It's super common. And Japanese cafes are very similar too, where you would get like I don't know, a strawberry shortcake or something that has fruit in the pastry. So whenever they're talking about like a cafe like this, they're really referring to like a cafe with baked goods, and those baked goods tend to have fruits in them. Things like strawberry shortcake, a lemon pie or something like that. Lots of fruit stuff. So it is quite common to go to a cafe to eat fruit. Would you consider Starbucks a cafe more than a coffee shop, considering the type of foods they sell? I think, interesting enough, because of the trends that are universal, I think Starbucks is more or less very similar now. In the sense of like, it is starting to become more like a cafe than a coffee shop. Like slowly, if you know what I mean, like because that's the typical thing now. And Starbucks models themselves after Italian, right? I know a lot of Italians gonna roll their eyes, but they model themselves after Italian. So when you go, I talked about this before, like the Chinese, I'm not sure about Japanese, but I can speak for Chinese when it comes to like westernized Chinese. When you go in the morning, you typically go to these cafes. They'll serve either coffee or milk tea, like warm milk tea, and then they will give you a pastry and a fruit, right? And I drew this also in comparison to Italian culture. Italian's routine is probably, it's cappuccino, a pastry, and then they usually combine the bitterness and a sweetness, but this is also sweet on sweet. And occasionally they would have like a fruit thing. And what I mean by that is maybe like something fermented, maybe like a yogurt with some fruit in it and stuff. So it's very, I would probably consider Starbucks more of a long story short, Starbucks like closer now to, like, it's very similar, where like that is the cafe, at least in my opinion, culturally, is what I feel like a cafe. A cafe is where you go like, ah, yeah, I need to pick me up, but you don't just go there for a coffee, right? You actually go there for like a pastry, which is funny because in the United States you have things like Dunkin' Donut, right? You still go there for a coffee and a pastry, but oftentimes they wouldn't have like fruits. But yeah, I think cafes are wonderful. It's a wonderful place. I hope they cafes continue to exist, because I think there's gonna be if I had to invest in something in the future, I think cafes are here to stay, because I feel the current society has come to a critical mass where hangout places like cafes and maybe even arcades will come back, or some sort of like book environment or something, because human interactions and gathering social places are still kind of recuperating, I guess, recuperating and kind of meandering from post-COVID times, right? But I do think these places are going to be pretty nice. Like if you go to a university, if you go to a college, the neighboring place, your surrounding place will have cafes, and those are pretty wonderful places if you want to network. I think networking is a underrated skill nowadays, right? You're always virtually networking
玛丽，明天见。
for the time being. 玛丽，明天见。明天见。See you tomorrow.
凯文，明天见。
All right, Kevin. See you tomorrow.
我们去超市买水果吧。
我们超市。No, 我们去超市买水果吧。Oh, whoa, wait. Is it because it's an exclamation mark versus a I think I know why. Ba and ba are two different things. It's to change the enthusiasm. So I'm gonna guess it's like yo. Unceremonious yo. So you could say 我们去超市买水果吧, and then immediately it becomes a yo. I don't know. I'm making stuff up as I'm going. Let's go to the supermarket to buy fruit.
你们想吃中国菜还是韩国菜？
I don't actually know about punctuations in Mandarin either. I'm not sure about question marks, periods, and exclamation marks yet. 你们想吃中国菜还是韩国菜? Question. Would y'all like to eat Chinese food or Korean food? I forgot how to say now. I don't remember how to say now.
我们
我们去咖啡馆吃水果吧。明天见。Oh no, it's after midnight. Okay. 水果。
明天我们打篮球吧。
You're using an ad blocker and you think I can get banned for it? No. Nope. Probably not. 明天我们oh no, how do you say this? 能 Oh no.
明天我们打篮球吧。
篮球吧. Oh, this has an exclamation mark, but it still doesn't change its tone. So that's not how that works. You can't find the pen that goes with your drawing tablet? Oh no. Kamiya. You can never learn a language without writing. I'm just kidding. There are pretty affordable pen tablets for like $20. Like an XP pen is $20. I don't know what your budget's like, but an XP pen works pretty decently for $20. Actually, this one is really cheap too. Actually, let me check what the cost of this one is. Obviously, relative. You have a Huion wireless tablet? Oh, that works too, actually. Yeah. Look at you with multiple tablets. 明天我们打两国
明天我们打篮球吧。
篮球 Oh my god. 球 I keep cues 球 yeah 球 with the burst 球吧 okay. 公园
我们去咖啡馆吃水果吧。
Okay. 我们去咖啡馆吃水果吧。电影院 Oh yeah, 院 Yeah, 院 电影院
明天下午我们去咖啡馆吧。
明天下午我们去咖啡馆吧。Tomorrow's afternoon. Let's go to the cafe. 图书馆
明天下午我们去电影院吧。
明天下午我们去电影院 Yeah 电影院吧。Tomorrow afternoon, let's go to the movie theater.
咖啡馆和超市。
You need to floss your teeth right now. What's stopping you?
咖啡馆和超市。
咖啡馆
和
超市。
咖啡馆和超市。
明天下午我们去亚洲超市吧。明天我们
明天下午我们去。
明天下午我们去亚洲超市吧。
我们去亚洲超市
吧。明天下午我们去亚洲超市吧。
美国水果。
No floss? Oh, do what I do and just pick at it for hours if I don't have floss. Oh yeah, dude. Real talk though. You know the one time when you can feel the thing hanging, and you're constantly rubbing against it with your tongue, right? And it just gets stuck there. Oof. Feels.
美国水果。美国水果。
你们想去电影院还是公园？
Oh, that was funny. 美国水果. But it's a different 果. I didn't even make that connection. 果. Wait a minute. Duolingo just did a Duolingo thing.
你们想去电影院还是公园？
They connected 美国 and 水果 and demonstrate that they're two different characters.
你们想去电影院还是公园？
你们想去
公园还是电影院？你们想去电影院还是公园？
Oh, the other way around.
公园还是公园？
Okay. All right, let me practice at least a little of this character. How many characters do I have? Another 17. How do I already have something here? Oh, Xiang. Oh, right. Okay. I 梁处
打篮球。
球 Oh my god. 球 Okay, 球 I don't know how I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna have to
打篮球。
打篮球
打篮球。
篮球篮球
打篮球。
篮球
打篮球。
打篮球。
篮球
打篮球。
篮球
打篮球，打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球。
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 球 Okay. 15 minutes.
打篮球。
打篮球
打篮球。
Okay, we recognize that radical. So sad. Oh my goodness. Oh my
打
good.
篮球，
Oh my good.
打篮球。
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 Oh my good.
打篮球。
Oh my good.
打篮球。
打篮球，打篮球，打篮球，
球打篮球
打篮球。
篮球篮球篮球篮球
打篮球。
篮球
打篮球。
球
打篮球。
球 You'll have to cancel all your plans. Just get it out.
打篮球。
篮球
打篮
球
打篮球，
球 Okay. Oh no, this one's kind of toxic.
打篮球，
That
打
one's
篮
kind
球
of toxic. Oh no.
打篮球。
Okay.
打篮球。
It's okay. I get it.
打篮球，
打篮球。
Kinda toxic.
打篮球，打篮球，打篮球，
打篮球。
Monka.
打篮球，
打篮球。
打篮球，
Okay, that one doesn't flow very well.
打篮球，
球，
打篮球，
打
打篮球。
打篮球，打篮球，
This is certainly one way to figure
打篮
to
球，
get used to it.
打篮球。
打篮球，
打篮球。
打篮球，
打篮球，
I can't say it while.
打篮球，
Okay. Hey.
还是
还是
Boy, oh, I get it.
还是
Boo is inside.
还是
Okay.
还是
That's kind of cute. Boo is not.
还是
Huh.
还是还是
还是
还是
Cool.
还是
That was kind of
还是
okay.
还是
喝，
喝，
I was kind of expecting Nomu, but all right.
喝，
Oh my gosh.
喝
喝
喝
What happened to my Nomu?
喝
You find it odd that people on the leaderboard have like 5,000, but it's from 10 different. You can see a breakdown of their score. It might actually all predominantly come from very specific language courses.
喝，
We're not gonna
喝，
address the gamified stuff, but let's just say
喝，
if you click on that flag, the distribution, you might be able to tell which ones they are.
喝
There are very specific ones, predominantly.
喝
喝
喝
We want to get into that nitty-gritty life. The nitty-gritty life. I'm gonna be real. I haven't been paying attention to Pinyin today. Oh no. I'm usually very vigilant.
篮球，
篮球. That's probably just 篮球, right? It's still basketball. 篮球.
篮
打篮球，
篮球。
打篮球，
打篮球。
打篮球，
So, have you seen it? Kamia, has your world expanded?
打篮球。
打篮球。
It's more telling when someone has a lot of courses, you know which ones they are.
篮球。
Because the point distribution is, it slaps you right in the face.
打篮球。
You know which ones they are.
篮球。
打篮球。
篮球。
篮球。
It's more about how the score mechanic. It is another aspect of it. It's, you know, it's still gamified. On my promo, it says about 17,000 for Japanese, and German has like 100. Yeah, Japanese is one of the higher scoring courses. If you're concerned about the gamified situation.
打篮球。
It's by coincidence for me, but hey, you gotta min-max everything, right? I like participating in everyone's little subcultures. So obviously,
打篮球。
as a gamer, as a game theorist, I suppose
打
myself,
篮球。
I couldn't help but indulge
打篮
and
球。
pay attention to such things.
打篮球。
打篮球。
And then I try to make my routine
打篮球。
around it.
打篮球。打篮球。
So that I get my bang for my buck in my time
打
investment.
篮球。
You know? It's my mantra. You gotta participate in everything in order to appreciate it. I just don't like seeing my little avatar under the top 7. It's fair enough.
中学生。
英国人。
打篮球。
打篮球。
打篮。
打篮球。
There's
打
no
篮球。
like most people say, you don't have to pick. There's enough room for both. Why not why not do some mechanical farming while you're having
打
fun,
篮
right?
球。
Like
打篮球。
let's not try
打
to
篮球。
just be
打
too
篮球。
good, not have fun.
打篮球。
Right?
打篮球。
打篮球。
Okay. Okay. 还是。
还是。
Okay.
还是。
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 还是。还是。还是。
还是。
Oh no.
还是。
Today's Sunday, isn't it? Oh no. And it's been my month. Oh no. I have a long stream tomorrow. I gotta rest up.
喝。
Maybe we should cut this a little short. I don't know. I'm kind of behind. Decisions.
喝。喝。喝。
喝。
This is the first time I'm behind in Mandarin. I've been pretty vigilant in Mandarin.
喝。
I'm a little bit more lax with Japanese.
喝。喝。
喝。
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 What time do I start at? Your stream, I mean. I get out my last class at 2 p.m. What time zone are you in? It feels like if you're still up now, you're either EST or CST. Or possibly, no. You're CST? Okay. I start around that, actually. Yeah, I try to start around that time. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. CST. Sometimes I'm a little later. Today, something happened with my parents. My parents' vehicle had a flat tire.
打篮球
So I had to pick up some.
打
I
篮
started
球
it like an hour later.
打篮球，
打篮球，球
打篮球，
球球
打篮球，
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 打篮球
Oh yeah, no obligations. No obligations. Right? I kind of want to know what your chemistry homework is like.
打篮球
I really do miss chemistry.
打篮球
打篮球，
You can explain to me what you're learning in
打篮
chemistry.
球，
That would be kind of fun. Remember,
打篮球，
if you can explain it to someone else,
打
then
篮
you've
球。
already learned you've already learned the material. I like talking about chemistry, even though I don't remember a lot of it. I'm way out of my element.
打篮
Really,
球
really rusty with chem.
打篮
打篮球，
If Duolingo had a chemistry course, I would totally do it too. Just to see
打篮球，
how they would teach chemistry
打
to a
篮球。
casual audience.
打篮球打篮球
I know of other games that teach chemistry.
打篮球
Maybe we'll do that in the future.
打篮球，
Oh boy. Oh yeah, right.
打篮球，
Right. Okay. All right.
打篮球，
We're back on track. Oh, whoops. Stroke order.
打篮球，
Oh gosh, stroke order. All right, that's 15 minutes. Let's go back. All right. Due diligence, vigilance. Right now, we just got done with Laplacius Laplacian equation. What is that? What? Wait. So figuring out the rate of vapor pressure increasing per unit. Oh, okay. Oh, is that what it's called? Holy, okay. I see. The derivative of pressure, temperature equals. What does L stand for anymore? Length? EVT. L can be the slope, but sometimes it's okay. Yeah. Slope. I see. So the ratio. Man. I need to be I need to be re-educated.
喝
Oh, right. Alright. Pinyin is going bye-bye. Oh. Let's see how much we remember. I wasn't paying attention very well.
喝火车行李车票 洗手间。
洗手间. Oh.
你喜欢打篮球还是看书？
Oh. This is the confusing equation. I use a simplified version where there's a lot of shortcuts. I see. Oh, okay. Okay. So I guess you're in a colligative properties unit regarding like water or like gas and stuff. But probably water. You're probably using water as the example. Maybe some gases. Some other gases. Atmospheric pressure. Maybe comparing it to like a vacuum and atmospheric pressure. I honestly had no idea what that is. Yeah, like hydrogen bonds. Okay, and IMF. Okay, fair enough. 你喜欢 OK 你喜欢打篮球 right 打篮球yeah 篮球还是看书 Okay, I can read that. Indeed. Okay, to go play. Do you like to go play basketball or to read books? Wait.
你喜欢买咖啡还是零食？
Yep, intermolecular forces. Indeed.
你喜欢买咖啡还是零食？
Okay.
你
喜
欢？你喜欢买咖啡还是零食？
咖啡买咖啡还是零食？
零食。
你喜欢跑步还是打篮球？
Okay. 大凉球大凉球
我喜欢喝冰咖啡。
You love basketball. Wait. Oh, is that how you wait? Oh, I see. So you have the kanji for ball. I see. Yeah, basketball.
我喜欢喝冰咖啡。
Oh, this yeah. Basketball. Baru, there's a Japanese word for it. So you can definitely change the other half, the baru, into it. It's kind of like did you get baste yet? Yeah, baste is another one. Basu is katakana, obviously, but stay is stop. And you'll see that half of it is in katakana and half of it is in hirakana. However, it's just two separate words. There's a Japanese word for stop and there's a borrowed word for bus. And basketball, same thing, like ball.
我喜欢喝冰咖啡。
我喜欢
我
It's weird. There are some really weird ones, like denchi denji, microwave.
我喜欢喝冰咖啡。
I still haven't gotten the kanji for baru yet, if they are even going to introduce them. And I have not gotten the kanji for baste as well, the stay part. And denchi denji is the part. So I don't know. Lots of people, lots of other people. That stuff.
我喜欢喝冰咖啡。
我喜欢
喝冰。
What? Wait. Hold.
喜欢
喝冰咖啡。
咖啡。
我喜欢打篮球，你呢？
Okay, I like to play basketball, and you?
你喜欢喝咖啡还是茶？
I gotta learn like 17 Hanzi today before the day is over.
你喜欢喝咖啡还是茶？
你喜欢喝冰？No?
喝咖啡。
咖啡 Wait.
你喜欢喝咖啡还是茶？
还是茶 Okay.
还是茶？
我不喜欢打篮球。
Right now, I'm doing time and using G now. Ah, nice. Ooh, G. I like G's flow. G's flow is fantastic. G's kanji flow is fantastic. Like, I like this kanji is wonderful. It flows so well. Soon I'm gonna make it like a kanji tier list. Like, oh yeah, which ones are like peps and which ones like, dude, this one flows so well. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I like I don't know if you got tabemasu yet. Okay, I got a little tabemasu. And it's already introduced in this too. It's oh, not the kanji yet? Okay. Yeah. This is also in snacks in Mandarin. 零食 Does it matter which you write? What do you mean? Like hiragana or in kanji? You mean for like Duolingo? Oh, in general? Yeah, it does. People like to see the kanji. So, Duolingo teaches you the read for the hiragana, maybe for like pronunciation and stuff. But the vast majority of people will have a preference. And usually the preference is in the way of kanji with enough exceptions, but tabemasu is not one of the exceptions. Yeah, taberu. Most of the predicates are kanji, and there's going to be a big reason for it. So, I'm curious what you think about it. I fall into the line of everyone else after recently, because the way they write kanji, the way kanji, it's broken up. It would be like something like this. Yeah, so the kanji for tabemasu, right, is this. but the rest of the word stays in hiragana. And I'll leave it up to you to pretty much intuit why they do it this way. I agree with most. Yeah, there's a reason why they do it that way, and I think it's brilliant. It's probably the reason why Mandarin didn't decide to conjugate things like that. So I you know, it deals with conjugation and stuff. I think it's a pretty neat way of doing things. 我不喜欢大人球
我不喜欢打篮球。
对，
我也喜欢打篮球。
I think Japanese is wonderful when you start getting like kanji and it fills in. Like, I think because Duolingo focuses a lot on reading in hiragana first, it feels even more impactful. Not that you need it or anything. I just think it's a great feeling. The moment you get like a kanji that comes up a lot, and then immediately it's like, bam, this is why they have this hybrid writing system. Like, kind of slaps you in the face. And then whenever you get to the point where like the kanji gets taken away from you, you're like, wait a minute, this is so hard to read. you get the same. I get the same comments for a while. Like, for the first, it's less so often now because a lot of them have kanji in it. But earlier on, it's like, dude, that's so hard to read. I'm like, I don't have any relatives. You know, there's no comparison. It's kind of like a cool shortcut, and it also makes so much sense. It like I mean, pragmatically later on. So I would love to hear how you feel when you start like accumulating and whatnot. Like, I really want to hear like how it dawns on you. For me, I'm like, yep, I know we're gonna keep going this way, but I know it's like getting your weights lifted.
我也喜欢打篮球。
我也喜欢
打篮球。
打篮球。
你喜欢唱歌还是打篮球？
Okay.
"你喜欢喝牛奶还是咖啡？"
You actually kind of like that feeling of understanding and being so confused? I do too. I like low key. This is a really backwards way to think about it, but I like working hard only to find that I can alleviate later and continue to work hard. If you know what I mean. Oh, because you're using Duolingo. I mean, you're using Duolingo for Japanese, right? At least for part of the things. Every time Duolingo introduces a kanji, they deliberately try to give you similar things. I talked about this quite a bit. One of the underrated structure things that Duolingo tries to do is the kanji that they choose is not quite arbitrary. Not as arbitrary as you may think. And I'm sure you'll come to realize this at some point. But the kanji is deliberately made so that they pick kanji where you can screw up. Like what I mean is, it's my favorite part of it. They pick a kanji that immediately most of the stuff that they have, you have multiple kanji uses. And then you have all the kanji that kind of like similar to each other too. So over time, it becomes really obvious. So I'll let you see how you think about that. Like what your thoughts are about their approach too. I'm spoiling too much. I don't want to spoil anymore. I'm priming all your experiences. I'm done. Sorry.
你喜欢喝牛奶还是咖啡？
I'm kind of like a nerd at this point.
你喜欢喝牛奶还是咖啡？
你喜欢 I'm starting to sound like all the other people who don't use Duolingo and spoiling a 1,000-year-old language for me.
你喜欢喝牛奶还是咖啡？
It's not a bad thing, obviously. It just changes the experience.
你喜欢喝牛奶还是咖啡？
你喜欢
想
Oops.
想
Wait.
你喜欢喝牛奶还是咖啡？
牛奶
喝牛奶
还是咖啡？
咖啡。你喜欢喝牛奶还是咖啡？
Learning like this is exciting. Me too. God, yeah. Me too. Sharing experiences while you're learning, regardless of where you are, that's the bee's knees right there.
我
I can't tell you how many words. I think right now I'm up to like 20 different things that I keep to heart because someone else created an experience out of it. Like Dracula store. I won't spoil what it means, but maybe sooner or later, Dracula store. I won't explain any of these jokes. Dracula store is one of them. Junkie is my personal one. Junkie. Aren't you the least bit curious now? Dracula store, junkie. For Mandarin, there's yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Dracula store. It'll be a while, but I just hold on to it. What is yeah, Joe? I can tell you yeah, Joe though. I can tell you yeah, Joe. So yeah, yeah, Joe is this. Yeah, Joe. It's Asian in Mandarin. And then XD was like, oh, yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe. Like, oh gosh. And then what's crazy about that is I can't forget the Hanzi as well, because if I can think of the one thing, I can think of the Hanzi. So yeah, Joe. You can't unthink it anymore. It's that's how that works. Wait, my pronunciation of Hanzi. Hanzi is what I think of. I thought it's this. So Hanzi. This is what I think of when I'm saying Hanzi. You don't know what it's called? Like the tone is down. Oh, it's... You mean Hanzi? Or do you mean Hanzi? Yeah, this one. Hanzi. Oh, it is up, huh? No. Yeah. It's this. These accent marks point in the direction. Oh, so it is tone 2. Let me see. Is it tone 2? Oh, let me see. They're just listed by tones. They're just listed by tones. So I might have not had the right tone for it.
Hanzi.
Nope. Hanzi. It's double up. It's 4th tone. Yeah. Hanzi. Hanzi. That's still 4th tone. Rising is Hanzi. It's not Hanzi. Han. So like so these are the tones, right? Han. 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 Hanzi. Hanzi. Yeah, that's what I said. Hanzi. Yeah. Hanzi. So nothing has changed for me. Nothing has changed for me. Okay. Now that we, I guess. Okay, Hanzi, like Hanzi, Hanzi, Han, right? Han, Z, which they're both in the same tone. Hanzi. Am I streaming on YouTube too? Yeah, I am. Yeah. Hanzi. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why I have 2 different conversations all the time, Kamiya. Sorry. Oh, yeah. No worries. No worries. Yeah. Well, no, I know what it sounds like. No, I wasn't rising. Hanzi. Hanzi. It's like you have to know, like it's always gonna be like this. Hanzi. Rising is Hanzi. That's Hanzi. There's no way I was doing Han or Han. There's no way I was doing this. It's way more pronounced. I did not say 汉字. That's tone 2. 汉字.我喜欢
喜欢
喜欢
喝
奶茶
奶茶
奶茶奶茶
打篮球，
打篮球
打篮球。
Do you like to drink milk? Do you like to drink milk or coffee?
你
你你喜欢
喜欢
喜欢喜欢喜欢牛奶
喝牛奶，
喝牛奶
还是咖啡
咖啡喝牛奶
喝牛奶
你
你喜欢咖啡还是茶？Oops， 还是茶？
喝咖啡还是茶？
Do you like to eat hamburgers or rice? Okay.
你
你喜欢吃汉堡包还是米饭？Whoops， 米饭。
4
他的今天火车
明天
我想跑步，
明天我想跑步。
火车站和电影院。火车站和
电影院
看电影看电影。
哦
火车站和电影院。
No 和电影院。Oh, is that?
电影院。
Oh no, I was not paying attention to that. Oh, because of yen. Okay. Con is fine.
今天和明天
Today and tomorrow.
饭馆电影院。
饭馆
电影院。
哦，电影院。
明天我想打篮球。
明天我想打篮球。 打篮球，打篮球。Basketball. That's gonna be a problem. 打篮球，打篮球。
电影院，
电影院。
电影院。
书店和电影院。
书店和电影院。
我想去电影院，你呢？
我想去 whoops 去电影院。
我想去电影院，你呢？电影院。你呢？
我想去饭馆。
我想去饭馆。
电影院、超市。
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 明天。明天。
明天。
明天。
我
上。哦 ，yeah。我想买。
想买。
想买。我想买。我想买。我想买。我想买。我想买。我想买。我想买。亚洲。零食。
零食。
今
天和明天。明天。Oh, that's second. A beverage. What kind of beverage did you get? Kamiya. 书店。
书
店和电影院。
电影院。
我想去。饭馆。You don't really drink sugary drinks, just out of preference? Pepsi Zero? Solid. I know someone who only drinks zeros. Interestingly, though. 明天。
明天。
我想
看书。
Okay. Oh boy.
火车站和公园。
Ooh, I am gonna be so tired tomorrow. You're a water all the time type of guy, but only because it's convenient. Boy, do I have someone to introduce to you. Although they're not interested in language learning, though. I've met a kid very, very similar. He's a silly goober. Although, what about food? You're not also into the whole unadulterated food, please only. category, right, Kamiya? Still indulge in like things like sushi, tempura, udon, soba, you know? Tapioca tea. Tapioca tea. That works. Bubble tea, I mean. Bubble tea. 火车站和公园 Yeah, I like yummy things when the occasional costs are okay. Like, I have a silly goober. I know a silly goober that too much flavor is the thing. So like really too much flavor. I mean, having stuff on your bread is too much flavor. We're talking about like plain bread is sufficient. We're talking about someone who passes the salt and pepper. Who pass on seasoning. And also someone who has a violent repulsion of sauce. He's a silly goober. Don't. I'll get him to one day. We've been experimenting some stuff. Didn't quite go well. No, they don't. They have a very sensitive palate. An incredibly sensitive palate, I suppose. Possibly also from the idea of having, you know, from grown up with not exposure, right? Lack of exposure to other things. So a lot of things are too intense for them. So they're more like a Coke Zero, less intense. They're okay with beverages. They're very experimental with beverages. So when you said Pepsi Zero and like stuff like that, it just happens to be a coincidence. Don't worry, I've made it my life mission to open them to the culinary arts. It's fine. One day.
公园
Let's just say that I'm a persistent person. Persistently trying to open someone up to new experiences. So it's okay. I got plenty of life left in me.
我们
咖啡馆
咖啡馆
喝
新
饭馆、公园、
饭馆、公园
公园
咖啡馆
车票
4
行李
明天我想去公园。
明天我想去公园 Tomorrow I would like to go to the park, if you will.
你想看电影还是喝咖啡？你
想 something about the park. 你想 Wait, I don't have a go.
你想看电影还是喝咖啡？
看电影
和
Wait, 和 No, wait, 和 Wait, did you just 和 me?
你想看电影还是喝咖啡？
Oh,
喝咖啡
喝咖啡
还是
Oh, I thought for a moment I thought for For a moment, they were gonna me, which could happen because Duolingo likes to do that.
咖啡馆和超市。
咖啡馆和超市。超市。
明天你想唱歌还是看电影？
明天。Oh man, I'm so behind. Yeah, we gotta learn 17 more 汉字。we need just the English for this stuff.
明天你想唱歌还是看电影？
明天 Duolingo is trying to trick you with Jijihan by calling it a Nana Jihan. Oh yeah, that can happen.
明天你想唱歌还是看电影？
Yeah, that can happen. You're gonna find more of those. Challenging.
明天
Like, what I mean is, unintentional, but challenging.
明天你想唱歌还是看电影？
明天
你想
唱歌还是
看电影？明天你想唱歌还是看电影？
公园。
我想去咖啡馆。
我
想去咖啡馆。
Interesting.
看
电影Yeah, 电影 Interesting. Now they got it really weirdly.
电影
电影 We're just gonna stick with 电影。电影唱歌。
你想看电影还是打篮球？你想看电影还是打篮球？看电影还是
打篮球 Oh, that's second. Yeah, right. 打篮球 Wait, is that 4? No. 打篮球 Oh, 打篮球 2-2. We're 2-2ing. Basketball is gonna be such a pain for a while.
打篮球
看电影
饭馆和咖啡馆。
饭馆
和
咖啡馆
咖啡馆。
饭馆公园 That yes, it's 2. Okay. Not responsible for the opinion yet. Trying to hear it out.
看电影。
电影 I'm gonna go with Ying.
饭馆
和咖啡馆。 Two more. Where I go to 汉字. 18 汉字. We can do this.
图书馆
Oh, 图书馆. 图 Is it 2? 2 4 2 2 3 I mean 213, right? 213. Yes, 213. 图书馆.他的钱包图书馆图书馆
公园
火车
饭馆图书馆
饭馆图书馆
我们去图书馆吧。
我们 What is this?
爸
Oh, 爸 That's
爸
right. 我们去
图书馆爸
明天我们去图书馆吧。
明天我们去图书馆吧。I'm forgetting all my vocabulary. Oh, hey, Greg. Whoa, it's kind of late, Greg. What's up? I'm doing pretty well, thanks. We're kind of behind schedule. Nothing out of the ordinary. ETA minus 3 hours. How are you? Tomorrow, let's go to the library, says all the cool kids. You guys are going to bed soon? Just finished studying? Might play some Diablo 2 in Japanese for a bit before bed, though. Yo. That's solid.
明天下午我们去饭馆吧。
But the new season of Diablo 4 just came out. I'm just kidding. You classic head, you.
明天下午我们去饭馆吧。
明天下午
凯文
Just kidding.
我叫
Oh my gosh.
下午
Oh, that's not even close to what I thought. You don't like D3 or D4? I'd rather play PoE than those games? Man. Plus, I just found out recently that I might be able to play PoE in Japanese, so I might try that eventually. Man. You haven't played Diablo 2 yet? Right now I'm playing Battlefield 2042 because I don't know why, just because I grew up with Battlefield games. Fair enough. I played the first 2 Diablos. I haven't played Diablo 3 or 4. No comment. I keep up to date with gaming news though. So I like to at least tangentially be in the loop.
明天下午我们去饭馆吧。
明天下午我们去 Where did you guys want to go?
饭馆吧。明天下午我们去饭馆吧。
去饭馆吧。 You played D3? You haven't tried D4? I'm kind of half boycotting Blizzard games, not even because I hate the company that much, but they just make terrible products now that I don't even bother with their games anymore. That sounds like you dislike Blizzard. They just make terrible games. Or maybe I hate them now. It kind of sounds like you do, Greg. I wish I had more time. I would complete a lot of games I had in mind. Yeah, you're gonna have to make time for that, you know, Kamiya? But you have you have college and all that stuff too. It's okay to hate something, Greg. You know? You clearly know what you want. Although you are playing D2. I don't know. I play Hearthstone. So I was a closed beta till now. I've been consistently played Hearthstone.
明天下午
So 明天下午
明天下午我们去书店吧。
明天下午 Where are you?
下午
我们
吃
喂
吃
去
明天下午我们去书店吧。
去书店吧。
书店吧。
公园、图书馆。
You played closed beta Hearthstone also, but I ended up dropping it after only a few months. Wasn't really my kind of game. I won an early tournament in closed beta, which was pretty cool. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, wasn't really your game. I can see that. I can see there's a lot of things aren't your game, considering how much you hate Blizzard. There's a lot of correlation between thinking that Blizzard just makes terrible games that is very revealing with it's probably there are lots of things that are probably not your kind of game. Hey, as long as you have games that you're interested in, you know? There are plenty of games in the sea. At least. Although I do know a kid who quite literally liked like 3 games. Of all the swarming video games, there's like 3 games. Interesting enough. Maybe it's the whole live service model taking hold, but you know. 公园图书馆
公园、图书馆。
Oh yeah, that's the wrong. I'm using the wrong tone. 图书馆. I went tone 2 instead of 3 on that one. 图书馆。
明天下午。
There's so many games in the sea that if I'm not enjoying a game / company, I don't mind just dropping them and playing something else. You like solo games like Elder Scroll? And I guess you could say story driven. Elder Scroll? I guess. Yeah.
明天下午。
I'm a connoisseur of video games, I suppose, as a design philosophy.
明天下午。
明天下午。
下午。
I have a lot of time on my hands. So imagine a me before Duolingo, and I guess maybe you can use your imagination from. I don't want to like expound upon myself because I don't like talking about myself too often. Usually I just share stories, I don't like talking about myself, like what that means. I like people to determine whatever they want. It's more interesting to hear other people's perspective on oneself than to try to tell them what to believe. Right? But one thing I can tell you is, if Duolingo, I approach most things similarly. So whatever I'm approaching with Duolingo and like learning language and stuff, just supplant it with video games or something. And you can probably get an idea of what video games mean to me. Possibly. In before I convince Greg to play D4. gaslight Greg to stop hating Blizzard somehow. I don't play any of the current, like, I don't play any of those games. Like, I don't play D4, so I wouldn't be able to demonstrate the, like, if there's any things. Like, I can't make a commentary on Diablo, so you're lucky. Watching this is pretty weird and interesting. Seeing the kanji and knowing some of them are so close to Japanese. They are the ones. Like, some of them are. Some of them are also simplified, so there are quite a lot of simplified ones. Although, like this one, for example, 零食, you know the right one. Yeah, it's fun. I think XD is getting a kick out of it too. Yesterday, I think it was 2 days ago, I was talking to Shady, who's competent in Japanese, like really competent in Japanese. And then Shady is also learning Mandarin. The left one is close to library. Yeah, it should be, because it's library. Just kidding. That don't rely on that. But it is though. It is library. What you call it? Shady was typing something in like Japanese, and Shady typed mapo tofu, right? Mapo tofu, and we were talking about like karai, like how like adjectives, when adjectives it tends to, in casual speak, the e gets dropped in it, like karai, right? Karai, you can get kara, right? Kara and stuff. And they Shady had the kanji for mabo, yeah, mabo tofu, right? But mabo tofu, mabo tofu, the reason why I could read it is because of Mandarin. So it goes both ways. It's kind of fun doing that. I actually learned a few kanji before I got the kanji because of Mandarin, which is, now it's kind of weird. Now we have this weird, I have this like back and forth weird interaction. But go wait, I already know this, but it's not because I know Japanese. So it goes both ways. It's been kind of fun. The experience is not like any other. Am I slowly gaslighting you? Am I slowly gaslighting you to learning Mandarin? Come on, Greg. Then you can watch Chinese anime. You know?
图书馆
Come on. One of us. One of us.
去
我们去图书馆 And no shot. Learning Japanese is the hardest thing you've ever done. I've never learning another language. What? Come on, Greg. It's better. It's not going to be the same the third time around, you know? Greg? One of us. One of us. One and done for you? Oh my gosh. You sound like a boomer. No, I'm just kidding. Fair enough.
明天下午我们去电影院吧。
明天。
明天。
明天。明天下午。下午。下午我们
去。
我们去 what？
明天下午我们去电影院吧。
电影院。电影院。
电影院吧。
电影院吧。One and done. Is that how you play your competitive games too, if you play any? Which is a really, really high presumptuous comment that I'm making right now at the expense of my formal public embarrassment. Are you a one and done kind of person? Is that how you won that closed beta Hearthstone game? Mr. One and Done? No. Just kidding, just kidding. Sorry. Unless you really, really are a one and done kind of guy.
明天。
明天。明天。我们。打点球，打篮球，打篮球，打篮球。
打篮球。
is 打篮球。Is it two? Oh, it's two. I do play lots of competitive games, okay, and no, usually I grind them out till I reach high rank and move to the next game. All right, probably 80-20 rule. Also, oh, there's no kanji for basketball. I can't help with this one. Yeah, I know. I know. Actually, Kamiya made a funny observation of basketball as well. Yeah, they decided, literally, this is the word for basket. Like we're talking about like a weaved basket, and this is ball. So, 篮球. Yeah. So, and then this is play. This is play. 打篮球. Oh yeah. I don't actually know the kanji for throw, but this is probably a predicate in Japanese. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Ba.
Oh, I see. Ooh.
我们。
我们. Dang it.
下午。
Wait. Now I gotta test this out, right? I gotta test this out. Hang on. 下午. I gotta test this out. I haven't touched grammar yet because I've been relying on my intuition for the time being, but 我们去公园. Oh no, it wouldn't work because of ba. Wait. We're just gonna do it anyways.
明天
下午. Okay, never mind. I think the ba really. It's fine. It's backwards. I just wanted to see.
明天
明天下午.
下午
What does that mean in Japanese, Greg? 明天下午我们
你们
Oh, oops.
你们
Oh, 我们
去
书店吧.
书店
吧. 书店吧. Oh, it's park? Okay. Yeah, it's park. Fair enough. I still didn't even get these kanji yet. So it would be nice. The Hanzi is it's helping me out. Yes.
今天，明天下午
我们去
咖啡馆吧。
Okay. 图书馆
咖啡馆
对
明天下午
我们去
公园吧。
I got one more lesson. Oh no.
凯文，明天见。
I think we're going in extra innings today. Oh no. I win. 明天见。また明日。明天见。
我们去超市买水果吧。
我们
我们去超市买水果吧。
我们去超市买水果
吧。
About 水果 About 水果 Maybe fruit? I don't know. I just got fruits in hiragana recently. Kadamono or kudamono. Kudamono. Or is it kadamono? Kudamono. Yeah, kudamono. Oh, interesting. So they kept the guo. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. And then they put mono into it. Okay. I see. It's basically the same. Yeah, this is fruit. And really guo, when you put this with a different character, this is the character that carries the meat. So 水果 Yeah, I see.
明天见，凯文。
明天见，凯文。
明天我们去图书馆看书吧。
That was a mouthful. Did you just ask me if I have the kanji for water? I'm done with this kid. Greg, seriously. Did you just ask me if I... Alright. I'm done. No, I do. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna show you a Mizu. I'm gonna show you a Mizu.
明天我们去图书馆看书吧。
明天 Good news. That's the first Hanzi you learn as well. So it's time. It's time for you to learn Mandarin, Greg.
明天我们去图书馆看书吧。
明天 You're not learning. 明天
我们去
图书馆看书
吧。
玛丽，明天见。
You're going to mute me just so you don't accidentally learn anything? Wow. Man, spoken like a true D2 player. I don't know what that has anything to do with playing Diablo 2.
你们想吃水果还是零食？
Okay.
你们想吃水果还是零食？
I'm so distracted today.
你们去吃。
你们吃。
你们想吃水果还是零食？想吃
水果还是
零食？你们想吃水果还是零食？
明天见。
But I'm actually going to head out and play D2 before I gotta go sleep. Okay. Yeah, take care. Yeah. See ya. Good luck with work. I'll see ya next time.
明天下午我们去咖啡馆喝咖啡吧。
明天见。Matashita. Greg.
明天下午我们去咖啡馆喝咖啡吧。明天
下午
你们去咖啡吧。咖啡馆吃
No
吃。明天下午我们去咖啡馆喝咖啡吧。
喝咖啡吧。喂，明天下午我们去咖啡馆喝咖啡吧。喂，我们 not 你们 OK。
你们想吃中国菜还是韩国菜？
I hate when you get a hard sentence right and then forget something so simple like dropping the mo, maybe dropping the ka, or pulling these up here and then it ended up in a different order. But what is the simple things? Just so many. Yeah, I know how you feel. 你们想吃中国菜还是韩国菜？What do you like to eat? Okay.
明天见。
Dude, if someone had to like come up to me and had me to choose between mapo tofu and tteokbokki, tteokbokki, I would probably be very, very angry. Or like I don't know, a nice a wonderful egg roll versus a kimbap. Dude, man. Yeah, someone's name with no after it, and it wanted me to put, oh, possessive. Yeah. Was it in English? Yeah, it's the English thing. Yeah. I meant the contractions. I just be like, well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, contractions. And what I mean by contractions is anything with like apostrophes. So like when it's like an apostrophe thing. So soon it's gonna have like this stuff, or no. Like that's a choice. Is that what I'm looking? Yeah. That's a choice. Oh, what are the other ones? Oh, these ones. I don't know. Every time, man. Every time. Well, not every time, but it's enough that I'm like, duo, please. Please.
明天见。
明天见。
明天。
见。
见。
明天见，玛丽。
Yeah, these ones. These ones. Good old these ones. I mean, hey, they have to get you on something, right? They're practically giving you all the answers, so you know. I mean, you know, I gotta get you somehow. Let's go to the cafe to eat fruit. Okay.
我们
去咖啡馆吃水果吧。
我们
去超市
零食
Oh no,
零食超市
超市买水果吧。OK， 我们去超市。
超市
Oh wait, did I just get the same prompt twice? Oh,
买
水果
吧。
They really want that.
你们
Wait. Is this also referring to you all? I just realized that.
你们
Okay, sure. 你们 I would have just went with 你, but okay. Would you all? Okay. 你们 You as in people. You people. 你们
想
你们想吃水果还是零食
零食。
Okay.
你们
想买水果还是零食 Slow going, very slow going.
你们
想吃中国菜还是韩国菜？
中国菜还是韩国菜？
明天下午我们去咖啡馆喝咖啡吧。
我们
明天
下午。I can't unhear shower. 下午我们
去咖啡馆喝咖啡吧。明天下午我们去咖啡馆喝咖啡吧。
Okay. We're finally here. You're gonna go to bed? Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Kamiya. I got a few more things to do. But yeah, sleep well. Sleep well, Kamiya. I'll catch you later. Good luck with schoolwork and stuff. If school's still in session. Keep up the great work. Bring back stories. I love stories. If you can. Have a good one. Alright, so today I have to spend the next... I hope I can get this down in an hour. Alright. So I most likely will have one alright now piece. Okay. Alright. Nice. I have free supply of stories. Okay, alright. So okay. Can't remember what that is supposed to be. Okay, oh. Tong. Okay, Tong. Xing, okay. Xing, we're good. Right? Yeah. Xing, we're good. Xing. Yo. Okay, yo. I think yo, we're fine too. Okay. Yo. Yao. Wait. No, it's... Yeah, Jiao. Yao. Okay. Good. Good. We're gonna pull out our standard tricks now because there's no time. So, good. 个同 Nope, I lost it. Okay. Ding, ding, ching. And we have yo. Yao. Yao. Okay. Okay. Good. Tong. Son of a. Oh, okay. We're fine. Xing, 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 xing. Oh gosh, that's awful. Right? Yo, yo. And it's gone. Oh wait, okay, never mind. And Jiao. Okay, okay. We gotta learn the rest of the phrase. 什么? We have 什么? Okay. 什么? 什么? 名字 名字 什么 名 and then D. Ing. Ing. The D. Okay, all right. The right one is supposed to be bigger than the other one. That would be the left one. There might be a stroke up here. I'm not quite sure. Well, we'll look again. I don't think there's a stroke up there. Okay. And then good. Good. Tong. Tong. Oh man, I lost that one. Okay. Maybe it'll come back to me. Yo. Yao. Oh. Ching. Okay, all right. Let's see if we can get the third one. Now we have Jie. Jie. Xi. 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 Xi.
四
I keep forgetting. Oh my gosh. Save me. 四 because of I after S. 四 四 四 四 please. 四 四 We practice this a lot today. Jing, Jing, Tian, Jing Tian, Jing Tian. And actually almost all of these are familiar, actually. So that makes it more difficult, actually. This is Do. No, not Do. Do, Do, Do. Oh, Do. 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 Eh? Eh? Yeah. Yeah. 四 四 四 今天 明天 go okay, sure. Let's give it a go. Yeah. S. Jing. Tian. Go. Sure. Ma. Sure ma. Sure ma. Ming. Z. Rip. Good. Hong. I keep stopping on this one. Oh. Xing. Yo. Jiao. Come on. Know this. It's gone. Let's pick it up again. Ah, yeah, that's just not connected with anything. D. D. Yeah, this is just not connected with anything. At least they don't add like Mari. and Kai Win, right? Kai Win. Okay, it's fine. Just one. We're fine. And then 3 more. So I don't remember the stroke order for this. I feel like it's actually different from what you would expect. Oh no, just kidding. It's exactly what I expected. Oh wait. Maybe not. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is the reverse. Oh yeah, this is like Naka, right? But knocked over. Naka knocked over. Kind of an ugly character. And then men. I think it was like. Oh yeah, these are connected. What was this one? It's历史历史历史历史 yeah 历史 oh actually yeah 历史
历史
it's kind of cut off I guess 历史 and men okay E all right and then I'm missing the other Lee. Both of these are Lee actually, so there's that.
玛丽
There's Ma Li and
历
Li
史
Shi. There you go. 2 characters with the same read and the same tone. Okay. Try this. Okay. That's awful. Let's try again. Li Shi. It's kind of supposed to go through the middle, but that's okay. Good enough. It's good enough. All right. Not like this. All right, we'll just start in the 这 I mean 这 no 个 sorry 个这个红 Ah, that's so awful. Why did that stroke slide down so far? No one sees it. Whatever. Fine. Xing, xing, xing. Let's try that again. Okay. 有要什么什么名名字地玛丽玛丽Why am I drawing a blank? Okay. Let's do the ones we know. Ding, 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 yeah. Oh, come on. I didn't associate enough. Oh, okay. 四 right? Yeah, 四 I relate to most things. Yeah. Go. Alright, let's try again. On the top. Yeah. 同学 Jing. 有要什么什么名字丽玛丽姐是次 今天都 Oh no, not like this. I was trying to hold on to it. Oh, not like this. I only remember the right one. Gone. It's gone. Oh. I bring it back. 历史 Were there any hints in D? No, not really. Son of a... I really dislike this. That angular thing. Okay. Alright, you got me. Okay. Got this again. Ooh, that one's kinda ugly. I see what I do there. Alright, one more time. One more time. Good. Home. Home. Sing. Yo. Ciao. Sure. Ma. Ming. The. D. D. Oh, that's a little bit off-centered. Let's try again. They're too far to whatever. Yeah. Yeah. So actually, okay. 今天 gross. Ugh. I really dislike this character. Well, whatever. It's good enough. Alright. Okay, that's it. There's a chance I'm probably gonna drop like 2 of them tomorrow. Highly likely I'm gonna end up dropping 2 of them tomorrow. But that's fine. And then now we have to review this stuff. Tomorrow's vocabulary. So, and we're responsible for English. Make plans, right? Make plans. I've already forgotten all of this stuff. That's the better question. Okay. The answer is yes. Da nang秋达等达等秋
打篮球
Da lang. Oh my gosh, it's a keep getting I think cho. Da lang cho. Oh, it's not even 4. Okay, it's 2-2. 2-2. It's 3-2-2. Da lang cho. Da lang cho. Da lang cho. Oh my god. Basketball. Da lang cho. Da lang cho. Yeah, at least I remember the English so far. This is die. Die. Share? No. Die. Die share. No. Die share. Die. Son of a. Plus. No. Hi. Hi. Yo. Hi. 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 Shi. No. Hi. Hi. Shi. Yeah. Hi. Shi. Or is it Hai Shi? It's Hai Shi. Hai Shi. No. Hai Shi. Hai Shi.
还是
还是okay. Let's try it again. Da lang chu da lang chu da lang chu da lang chu还是 Um. Xiang. No, that's not Xiang. This is Xiang. Xiang. What the heck is this? Alright, we're gonna come back to that. Ming. Oh, 明天. Ming. Yeah, tone 2. Ming. 明天. Ding Ying. Ding Ying Yuan. Ding Ying Yuan. Ding Ying Yuan. Movie theater. And then Ding Ying for Ding Ying for movie, right? Still don't know what this is. All right, how about this is and we add公园 no 公园 That is so wrong. I am so wrong. Oh, it's this one. That's why. Oh my gosh. This one. Wait, is it yuan? Okay, it's going up. 公园 And then this is oh no, wait. Yeah, no. Oh, actually, yeah. These two. Plus, one sec. That's图书酱 Oh, just kidding. 馆 图书馆 That's 2. Shu. Shu is probably yeah. And Guan is right. 图书馆 Oh no, Shu. Oh, it's the other. It's not the right one. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's the other Shu. Oh no. Oh, I just realized. Oh no. I already have overlaps. Oh, whoops. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll get this straight once we learn all these. It's fine. And then this is this is library, plus these two library. I only remember the sounds right now. It's the right. This is actually the right side of one of these. Oh wait, this might be guo, shui guo, right? Shui guo. Add another character. So guo. What the heck? Yeah, I'm legit just might be expressions. One of them is maybe this one. Oh, oh no, Jie is this one. I don't know where it is. It's on the A. Jie. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna struggle so hard tomorrow. Only the English is available. Only the English though. We're getting some of the pinyin done today. And then this is what was this again? Oh. Afternoon. Wu. Yeah. Wu. It's a 2, yes. 4, sorry. 4-3. Wu. Okay. Oh, I still didn't figure out what the heck this is. What is that? Oh. Drink. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. I'm really, really tired. Holy heck. Okay. Okay. Let's review one last time, right? One last time. So. Da. Lan. Da lan. Lan. Lan chu. Da 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 lan chu. Yeah, da lan chu. Play basketball. 还是还是还是还是喝想明天电影电影院电影院公园吧去书店馆去书馆下午见明天见Actually 明天见 Yeah 见 or 见 and 水果 Is it the same 果 Oh my gosh Okay 水果 Wait and I want to confirm with this so we're fine on vocabulary but I gotta go up here. Let me guess. It's the same read, right? We're encountering a lot of homophones. We're getting homophones now, which is a little scary. Oh no, never mind. This one's fine. 水果versus 水果. Okay, it's fine. We have one homophone. No. Never mind. We have like 5 homonyms right now. At least 5. Okay. Alright. Alright. That's it. Way over time. My brain. Alright folks, that's a wrap. That concludes Duolingo Chinese day 19 as well as day 123 123 Duolingo. I hope everyone had a great Father's Day, unless people don't observe it, but in the United States it's Father's Day. You can go out, I'm sure they're celebrating, right? Leave home message. What is the closing message? It's a nice closing message. I think one of the closing messages I guess the closing messages is often I shared a little bit about this a couple times already, about the idea that sometimes when you become really hyper focused on preserving like efficiency of the self, right? Sometimes you begin to less and less entertain the possibility of return on investment when investing forward in people. So oftentimes you could feel like, oh yeah, if you're focused on a goal, any deviation from that goal can be incredibly frustrating. And I went through this bout when I was younger, for sure. But man, it was coupled and exacerbated by the inability to focus. Like, I had such a terrible time focusing. Everything else distracts me. I mean, it distracts me in a way that it creates negative stress, right? Negative stress. Nowadays, I put myself in situations to be distracted. However, I understand the consequences of being distracted, which these distractions themselves present opportunities to invest in others. So oftentimes that also creates new opportunities, right? And distractions can be advantageous when one is able to exercise discipline in order to capitalize or invest in those opportunities. So while one may say, oh, I'm looking for the perfect opportunity, I'm looking for the perfect person, I want to only gamble on a few people, right? Exact, processed, hyper-focused. I want to make the absolute best choices I can possibly make. And I totally appreciate that. That's what a lot of people go about doing in their internet hustle culture these days, right? Always making the best methods, best whatever. You want to make the fewest attempts in order to maximize the best results, right? But how does that reflect reality, in my opinion? Well, when it comes to people, you can be an excellent self-promoter. Like when I was younger, the whole idea is if you can do everything, sure, go stick with yourself. That's great. When you build enough of a foundation for yourself, one thing that goes under practice is the ability to have interpersonal skills. And without interpersonal skills, one cannot form a social network, a supporting network, or even create semblances of communication and expression between individuals because you haven't been practicing it, right? There is great admiration and merit to solitude and self-excellence. However, it is a very lonely one. And it is also placing and hedging all your bets on a singular source, right? So it's kind of worth discussing from time to time whether you're willing to spend the rest of your life gambling on yourself, or perhaps yourself and the combination of all the people you influence or you open doors to. Yes, certainly, if you divide yourself amongst, like if you spare some of your time in which you're probably getting diminished returns, if you're a specialist, that spare time can mean a multiplicative of potential emergent opportunities, right? And that sounded really fancy, but what I'm saying is, say you're operating at 100%, but if you can reallocate 10% of that and divide it among all the open opportunities, that 10% of your hardcore effort may mean the world to a lot of other people, fractionally, right? So for me, I like to consider the idea that there was a time when I felt I could do everything, or I should do everything, and that honing my own self is the ends, it's a means to an end. However, nowadays, there were a lot of exchanges that I gained from being able to understand that opportunity is at every corner. You can seize these opportunities to varying extents. And some of these, even a disproportionately small amount of effort to entertain those opportunities may lead to an exponential or emergent return on investment. So, much like the little example that I had earlier today, if I were to bet everything on one person, give me the 99 people that didn't make your cut. I prefer to take my chances and even divide myself slim among 99 attempts versus one. Certainly that one could become the superstar of all time. And sure enough, they might not even need your support or inspiration or mentorship because they are a loner themselves, right? Perhaps that is fantastic. That is one way to achieve something. However, in my opinion, I'm rooting for all the other guys, right? As well, there's a place for someone like me and there's a place for someone like that. And in my case, there's a very strong parallelism to why I decided to continue to try to make Duolingo work, use it as a platform to communicate and share experiences with other people. It's not the ideal situation. It's the situation that has the largest exposure in the sense that I can leverage it in a way to say something else, right? Lots of people would say things like, oh yeah, use other tools, while not using the tool itself in order to create a basis of understanding. So I do use a lot of other tools. However, I continue to use a platform that can be relatable and provide experiences for me to invest. If I invest some time into Duolingo, it allows me to make connections to other people who use Duolingo in order to influence and share other ideas and exchange ideas with them. Someone who excommunicates a tool honestly has no say in it. Because one means that you are inexperienced. The first question someone would ask, at least someone reasonable and logical would ask, is when you offer advice to stop something, you have to ask if their experience is relevant anymore. Otherwise, everything subsequently following after can be mutable, right? Not immutable, mutable due to the lack of experience of that person. So even a small fraction of that person's experience, like, you're put in your favorite linguist who is re-evaluating Duolingo for like 30 minutes, that's still not zero, right? So that's kind of the idea. In order to, in my opinion, truly be able to bridge and invest in people or offer advice and investment in people, it is incredibly low effort to project what you think is correct without an element of investing in your own efforts. So for me, that is the basis for opening opportunities. You connect with people, not by providing low effort projection of something, but actually participating in it. And it still could be a small portion of you. Like, if you're a polyglot already, then certainly a fraction of your efforts would be able to rekindle and evaluate the thing again, right? It's not beneath you. That's kind of the idea. The person who believes in a selective elite, as in people who make the cut, and all the people who might not seem to make the cut at first, that is elitism. That is the idea that you want to predicate. So be aware that if that's how you hold yourself, you are more likely than experience more people counter arguing against you than aligning with you. The talented, the genius, it's a lonely place. It's a smaller place. It's an exclusive club. That makes it why it's hardcore and But when you advise someone, you have to come to the consideration that you have none of that perspective as well. So it's a hit or miss. If someone decides to be sarcastic to you, move along, right? Because it's not worth your time. Meanwhile, all the other peeps will take chances, take lots of chances. That's kind of the take-home message here. You're probably really good. If you're super good, you can choose to reinvest your time in order to really connect with people, or you can choose to elevate yourself and put yourself on a lofty pedestal. When you think you are better than other people, you can no longer honestly relate to other people. So like when tools become beneath you, there's no, I would say personally, with all due respect, when you have an air of saying things are worse and not worth your time and things are worthless, there is no negotiation nor further discussion with anyone who devalues something that someone else is using. That is not the basis for start of a discussion, right? You're not even on the same plane at this point. When someone comes to you and say what you're doing is worthless and it's useless, then there's no room for discussion. Not only is that unintelligibly unintellectual, like it is almost insulting, right? So check your egos at the door before you provide advice, in my opinion. If not, participate in it, even for 30 minutes, and then see how it humbles you. I don't know. Perhaps. Maybe it won't humble you. That's kind of the thing, right? With that said, I certainly am trying to keep up with this. This is a little much for me already, trying to remember all the characters as is. So I'm definitely going to have to get some extra A to uplift some of my conveniences. We'll see what I come up with. I'm gonna keep to this for like until the review, and then see how I can reflect upon how I'm gonna go about this. I might actually use some other strategies. All right, and with that said, thanks for listening, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I love our discussions. Maybe I'll clip a video out of this. Yeah. I came in at a phenomenally glad I found your channel. Oh, thanks. So soon. So soon. You can tell me that about that next time. So I'm gonna wrap up, right? I'm gonna wrap up, and I really hope that everyone. Oh, either way, okay. All right, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Either way, we always leave. I always try to leave on a positive note. Don't forget, in my opinion, that when yes, there will be people who are opportunistic, but I think a different internet and a different supportive world starts somewhere. So for me, oh yeah, you bet when I'm streaming, I will be welcoming distractions, because anyone who has some time to spend their time making a comment, that is an opportunity. I want those people to know that it is pretty cool that you're here, and also that you're learning a language. You might as well, hey, if we get all distracted together, we might as well all fail horribly together, but we're in it together, so that's cool. And I think language learning should be like that, right? Actually, pretty much any internet thing. So invest in people. I really do hope that in the future, it's a more supportive world, right? It's a more supportive world. Either that or the government is going to do something about it. At least the US government's arguing about it. Yeah. Be more open opportunities. I know the numbers we get caught up in the numbers. I still get caught up in the numbers for sure. But I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't trade getting to N1 in a year for 6 years of interacting with people and language learners. Like it's just not even competition. Invest in people. People have emergent properties. It's unpredictable how remarkable 1, 2, hundreds of people can produce for the sake of your maybe 1% that you're gaining at the tippy top, right? That's what makes teachers, coaches, learners, people who are willing to support each other. That's what makes them really special. But I'd like to thank everyone else, right? everyone else. This has been on. I hope to continue to do this for a while. All right, and with that, good luck, everyone. また明日。またね。じゃあね。再见。明天见。明天见。Right? Bye bye and take care. See you next time.